Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Change of plans for our tornado hunting, then, Bubba.
Yeah, no more tornado hunting.
We were good luck.
Yeah, we were going to go up north and hit a White Sox game and then go tornado hunting in Iowa.
You're like, this tornado is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
Bubba's been in a couple of tornadoes.
I'm not bit. I've been.
Yeah, he survived the one of 1947 in Kokomo, Indiana. We heard about that one.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Wednesday, July 9, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. As you can see, Tuttle is in your far left box in our Brady Bunch top type box deal. Lummy, my voice is a little...
What happened?
I don't know. I think I got to hydrate a little bit.
Do you still take the throat coat stuff?
No, I should. I got it all here.
Do you need some water, some Aqua B8?
No, I need the Aqua B8 to pay its June bill.
Oh, boy.
I need that. And I need,
We're drinking tap water until further notice, Lummy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like a NASCAR driver getting out of his car and was like, I would mention the sponsor, but they're kind of late this week.
Yeah, hold on. I know you see Pennzoil on the side of the car, but they're 2 months behind. We're fixing to go to Valvoline. Tuttle, do you have any? Now, listen, I'm not mad at you.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm not mad at you. Because I know you're working hard. I just didn't know everybody loves your 10 canned meats. I didn't know if you were working on one or not. I don't think we have one.
No, I do have one that I need to just get over to. The files are just so friggin' big, and they take forever to get up there because I shoot in 4K.
Okay, well, maybe you might want to think about not shooting in 4K.
Okay, well,
I'm just saying, I don't think people watch. I couldn't. You know what? Now, we
can handle big files.
This is open for discussion. This is completely open for discussion. I want everybody to chime in, including Macho Man, because he's all about quality. Oh, there's my blonde on TV. Anyway, I don't think that people watch our stuff because it's really it's 4K and it's unbelievable. So I think our content far exceeds, it having to be in 4K, or am I wrong, and that 4K just makes it pop that much better? Seth, you first.
Are you sure me for okay?
Yes, you first, because I think you're going to set me straight and say, I think 4K is important, and if it just means the file's a little bigger, we have the capabilities of downloading the file. That's what I think your answer is going to be.
I think that there is absolutely nothing wrong with doing higher quality stuff.
Okay.
I just think that if there's a file issue, like I know that I'm sure that we can handle it.
And Macho Man, do we have enough, terabyte and storage? And I know it's sometimes, every day every show that we do, every podcast that we do, every old show that we archive is taking up memory. And I think what are we? I mean, like 12 or 13 terabytes of stuff.
Well, yeah, not that's about Macho. Tuttle sent it to Gary, and Gary then sends it to YouTube, which he's uploading on YouTube.
So it's really not. It's not a.
It's
a
more
storage,
internet speed.
It's not a story. Now we got good internet though. I think.
Yeah, but it's not.
Oh, but hold on, Gary might not.
No, it's not us. It's like
it's Tuttle's trailer internet.
It's all because even anytime anyone shoots, it's a slow slow upload.
All right.
From the phone.
I can get it done. It's just my computer. I use my computer for work during the day, and what I'll do is just today, after I get done working, I'll put it all on my computer and just let it sit and upload to Gary.
What you could have done last night, lover, when you're going to bed, just open up your computer and get it sent over there. I'm just saying.
What'd you eat What'd you eat on the new video, Tuttle?
Yeah,
God.
Did you throw up? Did you feed the fish?
Did you sit on the rock?
Don't forget, Tuttle. All those are high spots that you haven't done yet. You know that.
Yes,
so,
I know.
You can sit on the rock. You can puke. You can have your cardboard sign. I'm not trying to tell you how to do your jam because your franchise of Fresh 10 Meats is phenomenal and going well. People love it. Do we put that up on Facebook too? Or is that a YouTube exclusive?
That one is a YouTube exclusive.
Okay, what we need to do is kind of like what I do with I talked to you and Gary last week. So like the exclusive Bubba's food review would go up on Thursday on YouTube, and then it would be up exclusively on YouTube clear till that next Wednesday.
Okay.
So it'd be up for a week. Then on Wednesday you would release it on Facebook.
No problem.
Let's do the same thing with the 10 Meats if we could.
Okay.
Where it has a 1 week exclusive. And do we have I guess we don't have a definitive drop date on your 10 Meats. It's just kind of sporadic.
I will have one for you uploaded to Gary by the end of the day. It's squid in ink, and then I also
Hold on, it's what?
Squid in its own ink.
Oh, nice.
Now, what does that mean, bud?
Well, you know how squid.
You're very much an angler. We don't, for us guys.
Squid ink?
Yeah, what is?
Squid's ink that cloud up to escape predators.
Yeah.
So squids, one of their defense mechanism is to shoot a thing of ink at the predator's eyes and try to scamper, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you're eating squid in its own ink?
Yes.
Ew. Is that how they box it?
Yeah, because
and does it say squid in its own ink?
Yes.
Oh, you can't get this video up fast enough.
The guy has good health benefits.
It's not poison. It's not even close to poisonous at all.
No.
When they shoot it out, it's like
what is it, like wheatgrass?
It has amino acids in it. But
Macho Man's going to start getting squid ink to supplement his creatine intake.
You wouldn't believe the amount of protein that are in some of these cans.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe how probably it tastes either.
And then I was finally going to do baby conch. I tried to do one that's not so bad and one really disgusting one.
And you've been able to keep everything down?
I don't want to blow it.
Okay, cool.
You.
No, you're right, buddy. I'm so sorry.
Tune in to see if Tuttle threw up whenever Gary gets the video uploaded later today.
Once we can finally figure out the 2,500, we're on AOL dial-up right now. But Tuttle, I want to, like puking is not illegal. Like it's not, okay, as long as you kind of turn away from the camera and try to kayfabe it a little bit as you're puking.
You don't want him forcing it though, Bubba, right?
No, I don't want him forcing it. But if something would genuinely make him sick, I don't want him to hold back either.
The one I know I'm going to puke on, and I have not filmed yet, is canned pig brains. Canned pig brains? Yes.
That's got to be from another country.
No, that's from right down the road, probably. Oh man, let me. Kenneth Kendall, I missed it yesterday. No, I think I got.
Let's fudge from.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take that back. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. We appreciate your your support. So, yes, Let's Fudge Some Whores was the last one that we did yesterday. So, thank you very much. So, Tuttle, you did shoot one. You're in the uploading process. Gary will probably get it today.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll have a Friday release on the 10 meats.
Just in time for the weekend.
Because I'm going to try to get my food. I'm going to try to go shoot my food gimmick today, and that will be released. We always release my food reviews on Wednesdays. Well, Tuttle's 10 meat deal. I don't know if we go back to back like that. I think maybe we separate a little bit, and Tuttle's 10 meats are always on like maybe a Monday.
Okay, I can make that happen.
We don't want to let me give them too much. We want them to chew on that Bubba bone for a little bit over the weekend, and then we come out with the next week strong with a Tuttle 10 meat deal. I actually think the Tuttle 10 meat review is stronger content than my fat ass driving through a drive-through, in my opinion.
Yours was good. I loved your last one.
Yeah, it was horrible.
The
food was horrible too. Oh my God, it was bad.
Do you have a place you're in mind?
No, I don't. Is there anything right now? Is there any big franchise? Is there any big corporate franchise restaurants that are doing a special food right now? Is there anything new? I should say, is there anything new out?
One's doing a Taki burger. I forget which one. Those Taki like chips you can get.
No, I'm not familiar.
Okay, yeah, it's like a Taki flavored burger, and I'll look that up for you. It's the new rage that everybody's trying to eat and review.
But where's it from?
I'm looking it up right now for you.
The Taki flavored burger.
Wendy's.
Wendy's. Can you give me a description on it, or Tuttle, whoever gets it first?
It says Takis turn up the heat with flavor packed. It's news. June 20th. It came out June 30th.
I love listening to let me read because it's worse than mine.
Yeah, June 17th it came out.
Hold on, let me throw it over to Tuttle, a little bit better of a reader. He's got a 7th grade level. Lummy's at 4th. Go ahead.
It's a spicy chicken sandwich topped with crushed Takis, chili lime sauce, and a creamy corn spread. Some homemade versions incorporate Takis into the burger patty itself.
Okay, I could go. You know what, Lummy? And the thing about people like is when I just go and order it and don't make any alterations.
Yes.
Tuttle, tell me what it comes with again. Taki chips.
Yeah, it goes the toppings and the ingredients. It's a spicy chicken sandwich topped with crushed Takis, chili lime sauce, and a creamy corn spread. That's it.
Yeah,
the creamy corn spread. You might not like that though.
Oh no, I like creamy corn. I'm from Indiana. You are from Indiana. You're born on corn. You're born and raised on corn.
What if the cream is mayonnaise in the corn?
No, that's a problem. But I'll get through it. Chicken salad has a lot of mayonnaise in it.
Yes, it does.
And I got through it with, by the way, don't go to Jersey Mike's and get the new chicken. And I've been told like Jersey Mike's has like the best Philly cheesesteak ever. Like, they're the jam. Maybe I'll do that to try to maybe, pull the nose up on Jersey Mike's, but their chicken salad. I also, have you guys heard of a restaurant, I think it's called Chicken Salad Chicken?
Yeah, Kevin has a couple of them.
Chickens, what?
Yeah, he talked about it a couple of years ago when he bought into them.
Kevin owns a couple of the franchises?
That's what he said a couple years ago.
The Chicken Salad Chicken?
Yes.
I think that's what it's called.
Yes.
Chicken Salad Chicken.
Yeah, it has a drive-through,
and it's just chicken salad sandwiches or everything based around chicken salad. I think. Yeah. Seth, are you a chicken salad guy?
Hell
Seth?
no.
No,
dude. Mayonnaise is for criminals.
You know what? I do feel for you, but I can get through mayonnaise if I got enough chicken in it. So listen, this morning I'm getting ready for the show. I go through the prep that you and Seth send me, and a lot of times I'll get if it's just a story, then I'll copy and paste it, do a search on it, and see if there's a video on it.
Yeah,
and then that's much easier for me. I think it's a better presentation too, playing the video from a credible news source. So in doing so and Googling some of these stories and stuff, you'll get pre-rolls, you'll get commercials, and so I get this commercial before I think I'm looking up New Mexico floods or the Karen Bass in L.A. or I'm looking up something that you guys sent me. trying to kind of maybe further deep dive and see if there's video on it. And this 30-second commercial runs, and it doesn't even give you the option to skip. Like, you know how a lot of time, most of the time when you get a commercial, what does it say? After 5 seconds, they'll give you a skip.
They better.
They usually do.
Dirt Merchant, Super Chat.
Thank you, Dirt Merchant. So Amazon now has a full-blown pharmacy department where if you're flying, I'm like, this sounds great. But I guess you might have to have a doctor. But like let me just play this commercial. Let me just play this commercial.
You have a UTI at 30,000 feet. Yeah, you need a doctor. Good thing you can chat with an Amazon One medical provider from anywhere. That way, beds will be at your hotel, maybe even before you arrive. Now just brace your urethra for turbulence.
So you are on a flight. Obviously, at this point, you probably have Seth probably have to have internet because a lot of flights do offer internet because you wouldn't be able to communicate with anybody if you didn't have internet, Wi-Fi. So I'm assuming you go to Amazon, maybe Amazon One Medical, and you're probably hooked up to a bot or to a doctor. I don't think they can let bots do medical advice. So you're hooked up to probably a chat doctor, and you say, "Hey, listen, I'm on a plane headed to New York. I'm going to get there in an hour and a half, and I think I have a serious UTI." When women get UTIs, like what
They're
is it?
whores.
Well,
don't whores get UTIs more than regular women?
I think women that are very sexually active.
My dog gets UTI. She's not a whore.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
She's a virgin.
Seth's going to fight you on trying to make his dog a whore. But, listen, women get UTIs for various reasons. One of which, one of which, Tuttle, is being a little bit promiscuous. But they can get them other ways as well.
Looks like a good amount of ways. Diabetes, sexual activity, post-sex urination, holding urine, wiping technique.
Okay.
Water intake, birth control methods, cold or flu, pregnancy.
Yeah.
So they're going back to front then. That's where they're getting UTIs.
Yes.
So anyway, though, but you're on a plane.
30s.
You're on a plane. You're flying to New York. You're like, oh, God, I'm going to have to land in New York, and then I'm going to have to go try to find a convenience clinic, like a 24-hour convenience clinic, because I just don't think you can go to the pharmacy in New York, wherever, CVS, Walgreens, whatever, Rite Aid, and say to the pharmacist, I got a UTI. I think they're going to say you're going to need a doctor's prescription to get the medicine that you need. So you're on a flight. You go to Amazon One Medical. They hook you up with a doctor. They probably maybe need your credit card information so they can charge you for the doctor's visit. Maybe, I don't know, unless you're buying since you're buying your medicine through them. That's all inclusive. Instead of having to listen to this, if you didn't have this service, you'd have to land, go to a clinic, get checked out, go to a pharmacy, and you guys know what it's like to travel in New York City. Like, it's the worst. Seth, you ever been to New York?
Yeah, it sucks.
It's the worst. It's the worst. It's the absolute worst. The 5 different boroughs and then Jersey, and it just sucks. You really can't move around very much. It's all gridlock with taxi cabs and Ubers and Lyft. So instead, if you go to Amazon One Medical, by the way, this is not an endorsement. I just found this brilliant.
Yeah, are UTIs on planes? Like, was that some sort of epidemic that we didn't know about, and Amazon's really correcting a problem?
I think they're just kind of giving you an example of something that the severity of something that they could handle, over the phone with a medical doctor via chat. And like, this is somewhat of a severe situation, but not so severe that they can't handle it.
You're not getting good drugs there, though, right? Like,
I'm sure you're getting great stuff.
I know it's
so here you go. You land, and all you got to do is go to your hotel, and by the time you get to your hotel, they already have your medicine waiting for you. I mean, does it get? I don't know what the price of it is. I don't know what you can and cannot get. But my God, that's about as cool as it gets. Seth, if you were flying and you had like the sniffles, or you felt like you're getting a sore throat, or you felt like you're getting a cold, or something like that.
Well, you got to come up with a better scenario than sniffles, Bubba, for me to go along with this one.
Okay.
If I'm sick, if there's any sort of issue, I'm gonna go see a doctor. Because I want the doctor to check me out. I don't want the medicine to check me out.
Maybe that's why they use UTI, because you got a UTI. Like, there's not a lot of other things you could potentially have maybe wrong when your urethra is burning.
Yeah, I know it sucks if you get to a new city and something's burning. It could ruin. But I'm gonna go to a clinic, man.
Yeah. Well, you're
be the clap.
Sure. I mean, whatever. But I mean, I think this is. I think this is brilliant.
It is.
I'd do it in a minute.
You can do virtual meetings, Seth, so they can check you out over the video.
Bubba, I guarantee you, any medicine you want, you could not get virtually.
You mean the stuff that I want?
You got to see somebody.
Oh,
well,
yeah, that's
check.
true. I mean, that's why I'm going to the doctor today. I have to leave. Let me at 54 because my doctor is clear over in Palm Harbor. But I have to go to my doctor, and my levels, oh, my God. I got off my pill regimen with regards to, all my iron, my DHEA, my creatine, my fish oil pill, my one-a-day vitamin, my colon blows, my psyllium husk, my probiotic, I kind of just got really lazy over the last 3 months, and I used to every Sunday it would take 10 minutes for me to get my pills ready for the week, right? And literally, and the last time I saw my doctor 6 months ago, my levels were perfect. Like my A1C, my iron. Here, I got my results right here. I don't want to go through them. I don't want people to see
HIPAA,
them.
Bubba, HIPAA. I mean, come on.
My own HIPAA.
You want Hogan to get you back by reading all these.
Mr. Clem, you're in trouble. Why? Because you gave out your own HIPAA stuff. My iron and ferritin panel, low. My iron and total binding capacity. I'm not going to show y'all, but red is bad when it comes to your labs. And look at my whole front page.
Whoa.
Not one low, high, low, high, low.
Yeah,
but then the next page, high. And then I got out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Out of 12 things, I only got 2 that are in the green and 10 that are full blown 100% red.
Yeah, but 10 are fixable. 10 you can just take, a vitamin or something and get back on track. At least you're not dying.
True.
I mean, those are all. Those are no problem.
I can. That's what she'll tell me. Hopefully.
Doesn't your doctor tell you not to read your results online? Don't they?
Yeah, they do say that.
Yeah, because then you go see everything that you see you're 1% off. You're in the red. You think that you're dying, but everything's really okay.
But
yeah,
I think this Amazon thing might have almost everything.
Really?
I'm looking at it. I mean, sexual health. It's got
What do you mean?
control.
What do you mean sexual health?
Can you send it to me?
Yeah.
Send me the link.
You mean like chlamydia medication?
Yeah.
You could go and be blasting.
General warts?
You could be blasting a nasty.
General warts?
And you got, all of a sudden you're flying at 30,000 feet and you got maybe a little whiz or popping up. And I don't know if I want to be talking about that with people around me. Right, Lummy?
Well, you can do just messaging. You can just be texting it.
All right. Pay per view, pay per visit. Feeling better starts here.
How about if you're not feeling well and you're coming to my city, you hop back on that plane and go back to where you came from?
That's expensive.
Yeah, it is.
I mean,
It's only $29 for a message visit.
$29 for a message.
Yeah, each message you send them, they charge you $29 like OnlyFans.
They do take insurance.
They do?
They better give me what I want.
Oh, my
they better
God. Look at that. So now I don't need a video. I just need to tell them what's wrong with me. Now, and let me, it's $29 to get the message visit. Now, do I choose okay, here we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. Anti-aging skincare, cough, flu, male hair loss. I got some of that. urgent virtual care. I don't know what that. UTI, pink eye, COVID-19, bacterial vaginosis, birth control, erectile dysfunction, sinus, and let's see if what they're gonna. They'll get you. There you go. I'm assuming that's like a Viagra or a Cialis.
It says
kind of
Cialis right there, 90-day supply Cialis.
I think Amazon's just doing a legal pill mill now.
I think they are. Okay, so you got a $39.
By the way, how is anti-aging cream? Is that something that you really would need when you get somewhere?
Well, that's just on the most popular.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's Men's Health.
So this isn't all about flying. This is just like if I'm home or something, right?
Yeah, you could order your prescriptions while you're just sitting on your ass at home.
Look at this here. It Men's Health. Okay, this is the most popular.
That's what everyone's ordering.
But Men's Health, Women's Health, General Health, Sexual Health, Skin and Care, Prescription Renewal, all conditions. Let's go with Men's Health. We got erectile dysfunction, hair loss, and premature ejaculation.
Check.
I wonder what they do on premature ejaculation.
Zoloft.
Is that what they do?
They numb you down.
All right, then let's look at sexual health. Let's see. This is all premature vaginal dryness, genital herpes, genital warts. Man, people that don't want to go to the doctor and say, "Hey, I got a wart on my penis."
Boom.
Just go right here.
Or just text it to him.
You're going to have to hold it up to the screen, Bubba.
Yeah.
You're going to have to put that
Sir,
up there.
I'd be on the counter, and I'd fall off the counter because I'm trying to get my ween up there.
Can you see it, doctor? Can you see it?
Say, Doc, I know you saw my ween, but I broke my arm now. It says, does Amazon One pay-per-view take insurance? Amazon One medical pay-per-view does not accept health insurance for visits, Lummy.
Oh, he was telling me that
if you normally use insurance to pay for your medications, you can do that with the medication. Okay, with your medications, you can do that with the medications prescribed through Amazon. Okay, but it looks like it just doesn't pay for the visit.
Oh, okay, so the medication.
Okay, but the visit's only $29.
Yeah, exactly.
So who cares?
And for the ED, it looks like it has a good amount. It will give you a inhibitor like Viagra, Cialis, Levitra.
This is, and then you can just start having your pills. I don't know, Lummy. Publix does a pretty damn good job on getting my pills to me, but not maybe at 30,000 feet. This is a good option to know.
Well, yeah.
I mean, if you need to get something, but I got Dr. Dan too. He's my Amazon pill mill. I mean, Saturday or if I need something Saturday night, I'll call Dr. Dan.
I tried out therapy virtually one time for like a month, and it just did not work for me.
Was it Zoom?
Yeah, it was on Zoom, and it was usually some old guy that's about to retire out of his career, and like he's just listening to me. He's not giving me any.
You got to get a
solutions.
lady, man. I only talk to ladies for therapists.
Yeah, I've had ladies that'll be like, "Oh, I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry." Yeah, it was just give me some solutions and drugs.
Give me some drugs.
Well, Tuttle, you do have a lot of things that have happened in your life where there's nothing you can do except say sorry.
Yeah, when you describe the 3-man scissircle jizz, I mean,
Oh boy.
Listen, it's all confidential.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
I have talked about stuff that's happened.
I'm sure you have. Hi, who's this?
Hi, good morning. This is Liz calling from Jupiter. Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Liz.
So I wanted to let you know that I have indeed used that Amazon service, and it is phenomenal.
Not necessarily from 30,000 feet above a plane, but just from home, you've used used it.
Yeah, exactly. So what happened was I was getting ready to go on a plane, and I just was not feeling well. I kind of knew it was a sinus infection coming on. And so, I did call my primary. You can't get in to see a primary these days, like, for the moment. Forget it. So I did use the service. It's phenomenal. They do, like, a little pre-triage on the website. And then I chose the video, and I got hooked up with a nurse practitioner. And, like, within 5 minutes, the whole thing was done. Prescription called in. It was fabulous. I have recommended that so many times.
Now, when they call a prescription in, does that mean they're calling it into your pharmacist, or are they sending it directly to you because it looks like they're filling it themselves?
Well, no, they asked what my preference was. I said, well, I'm still in town. If you could just, call it into Jupiter or whatever, everything's electronic and to the Publix. And that's exactly what happened. It was flawless. I mean, really the best $40.
And then, but if you needed it sent to your home because you're gonna, you're 2 or 3 days from going, I think they can fill it themselves and get it to your door from them. I think
you're right because of Prime. I think they can get it to you for exactly. So there was that, and then she, the nurse practitioner, says, "Well, I'm going to follow up with you in 48 hours or something." So there's like a follow up, and then she calls back and she checks on you, make sure you're doing okay. I mean, you cannot beat it.
It's the best. There's no excuse for anybody to not need a medication. I mean, they even get into stuff like, herpes and warts and stuff that you probably may not even want to be going to your primary doctor for.
Soon the Amazon delivery drivers are just going to be doctors, Bubba, that just drop your stuff off and then come inside your house and then give you a physical.
I mean, if I had herpes, I don't, but if I had herpes, I don't necessarily know I would want my doctor knowing.
Well, see, that's the point. You wouldn't probably want that on your health record. Who wants that?
No, but if I can have some herpes medicine right to my front door, I don't even have to go to pharmacy for that because those pharmacists talk, Lummy.
Yes, they do.
That's Bubba Love Sponge, and he just got some what's that medication for herpes?
Maltrex.
He's got Maltrex or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we used it one time prior. I thought it was during COVID or around that time or whatever. Same thing. We weren't sure if it was or wasn't. Anyway, it's been around for a little bit. I just don't think they do a really good job of advertising.
I don't think they
honestly,
do.
I recommend it. I don't think they do either.
I don't think they do. So you know what? Because they will come. Okay. Hold on. You know why they don't? They don't. Because Amazon already pretty much rules the world, and when they now are getting their prescription, when we now can get diagnosed from a doctor and get our prescriptions from them too, it's over. They completely rule the world.
Agreed. No, I totally agree. But anyway, I'm glad you're talking about it because it's a great service, and I think it's a great option for a lot of people.
All right, Tina. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Bye now. Love female listeners. Love it. This is the biggest cancer in the WNBA. She is just so butthurt that she didn't catch on like others have. And I'm not, obviously oddly enough, I have my Indiana Fever shirt on today. How about that? Something like that?
Oh, yeah.
Does she come back tonight? Or I think she may.
Yes.
She's scheduled to come back tonight. Angel Reese, I think she's cute as hell. I really do. But I really think honest to God, in strictly my opinion, that she's racist. Like I don't know if she hates white people, but she hates white Caitlin Clark. I'm just telling you. So this is her, I think. Did she foul out? She must have fouled out, Lummy, because, with 30 seconds left in the fourth, tied up.
No, I think...
I don't think you take her out. I mean, she's a premier player.
No, they called a timeout.
Oh, they called
She
a timeout?
was just coming over, and I think they lost a big lead.
Okay. So Washington ties it up. 30 seconds left. Chicago, the Chicago team, is it the Chicago Sky?
Yeah.
Yes.
The Chicago Sky call timeout. They want to regroup. I don't know if they have the ball. They're on defense. And she slaps the clipboard. I don't know if this is the coach or an assistant.
It's assistant.
Assistant.
Yeah.
Hasn't
Man, they're still using clipboards, man. That's crazy.
Hasn't Shaq gone off on her a little bit?
Yeah, he tried to bang her, Bubba.
Yeah.
No, he did.
Yeah. He had her on the podcast and was talking about how they should play in their underwear.
Yeah, it was so uncomfortable.
You notice how Shaq and then who's that girl that's real dry that did Drake? Bobby Altoff.
Yeah.
He was getting a little, kind of flirty with her too, was he not?
Yeah, he's a horny man.
He is. All right, so when we return, I don't understand. I do know for a fact that Hogan at one time was in ICU at Tampa General. Tampa General is the premier hospital in Tampa, Florida. It is a level 1 or whatever trauma center. It can do actual transplants. And it had the first heart, liver, and I don't know when they say bloodless what that means, but I'm going to get into the story next. Tampa General did the first successful bloodless heart, liver transplant ever in the world was performed at Tampa General Hospital. That's where Hogan was in ICU. And they transferred him to a lesser known, mid-level at best Morton plant. And a lot of people, my sources, are speculating because Morton plant is virtually 1 block away from where the southernmost part of the Scientologist campus ends. So you're that close. Morton plant basically is almost on Scientology property. Yeah. And all of those mansions all around there are all Scientologists. So why would you move Hogan from the best hospital, arguably one of the best hospitals in the world, to Morton Plant? Well, maybe because, you're under the Scientology spell. And let me, I got pretty good intel, and you know my source.
Yes.
You know my source. So I think I'm not even going to get you involved, but I think that you know my source and would probably back me up that we're getting intel that he's still in ICU.
Yes, he is.
He's still in intensive care.
Yes.
So, and he can post all he wants. And he can say that he's going to be at karaoke on Monday, but he wasn't there last 2 nights ago. And he was supposed to be at, was it Armature Works?
Yes, on the 4th.
And Jimmy Hart and Nick Hogan went. And now he's now been in ICU for over a month. He's been in ICU going on 6 weeks. Regardless if it's a complication of your neck and back surgery, regardless if it's a heart valve issue, regardless if it's a carbon monoxide issue where you can't expel that from you, which they feel that might have created some brain damage. When you're in ICU for going on now the 2nd month, that can't be good. That can't be good.
No.
And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever see Hogan again.
Oh no.
6 weeks in ICU. You think one day he's just going to get up, rip out all of his cords, and start training buys and tries?
He's going to hulk up.
He's not on life support.
Yeah, I was going to ask.
We don't know that. We don't know what don't know what he's on. But Seth, I'm assuming he's not on life support.
Do you know if that's something he would want, or did he ever talk about that? I never want to be kept alive on machines, brother.
I think Hogan's so narcissistic, he wants to be kept alive until the machine breaks.
Frozen head?
Yeah, I don't know. His head's so big. I'm going to get to that transplant. But if I'm Hulk Hogan and I'm in ICU and I've been at Tampa General. They got you to Tampa General. That's where you're being treated. Why in the hell would you go anywhere else? It's the best hospital in the world. I'll play that story. I'll show you why it's such a good hospital next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Morning, 33rd. Enjoy, Jax. 46 months. Yes, thing finger. A lot of people do. Chris Daniels. How you doing? Try to hit that thumbs up button.
Give me a thumbs up, please. Thank you. Love you a lot. We need to hit 128,000 on our YouTube. That's what we need.
Let's go, guys. Let's get to 130. Don't forget Bubba Army tips, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. All at the Bubba Army.
Well, I mean, do you want me to get that parasite thing done and out of the way?
Yeah, might as well. That'd be perfect.
Okay.
That's all Macho.
There's no video, is there?
He just plays it in the
Okay.
to the side of you.
Or does he need a bet? You want to do it next time so he's got a heads up?
Let me find out real quick, because it's pretty much a one click. What's up, Felix?
All right, when they go shout, shout, let it all out. These are the things that we do without.
Come on now. Talking to you. Come on now.
Dude, what if the documentary, and Hogan all come out the same week?
What, Hogan dies or
No, comes out of the hospital.
That'd be big news. Would you want to go down there and like have flowers and candy?
Dude, honestly, if it was public knowledge that he was at a certain hospital, I guarantee you people would be like laying flowers and having memorials and getting kicked out of the parking lot.
Dressed up as Hogan?
Yeah. I mean, the news would probably be posted up there.
Triple chin.
Well, he's at Morton Plant.
Macho said he's good if you're good for
Okay.
doing it this break.
Can Tuttle hear me?
I don't think so.
Can you hear me, Tuttle? Oh, damn.
I can send it to you here. Hold on. He can hear you now.
Hey, Tuttle, you can hear me now? Oh, geez, I can't hear him.
You can't hear me?
Oh, there you go. Hey,
yes, I'm here.
I'm talk to her now. Put your headphones on.
It's on. I'm 4 episodes deep on House of Dragon.
Oh, what are you thinking so far?
I think I want to do a podcast with you about it, so I want to tell you about it then.
Okay, all right, sounds good to me. I can't wait. I'm gonna go back and start watching again.
All right, good, man. I'll talk to you. I figure we'll talk to
talk about it on the air.
Do some content. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
God bless.
Because I'm in my second season of the Righteous Gemstones.
Dude, you're humming along, man.
I am.
You're gonna be in 2025 in like a couple weeks.
Isn't there only 4 seasons?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm halfway done.
And then
Judy is Danny McBride's funny or fuck, but Judy steals the show.
She is. Big fan.
I am a big fan of hers.
Godfather.
It's so deadpan and dry that it's funny.
Yeah, I don't follow many celebrities on Twitter, but she's one of them.
Oh, what's her real name?
Oh man, I don't.
I'm gonna do this read.
All right, and I follow Angel Reese. Screw you.
Okay, so far. Let me. Who's on one?
They just let me check.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy has actually contacted TWC, which is the wellness company, about maybe I'd like to try some of this stuff. But if you ever wonder why your brain feels foggy even when you're eating clean and exercising, well, it might not be burnout. It could be parasites. And people have no idea. You can be the cleanest person in the world and have parasites in your gut. Groundbreaking research from Dr. Alan McDonald revealed a direct link between chronic parasite infections and the neurological diseases like multiple sclerosis. Parasites can also cause inflammation, nerve damage, and long-term cognitive decline. More reason to do a full-body cleanse at least once a year. The wellness company has a solution for you. Ivermectin and mebendazole, the gold standard in parasite solution, now combined in one cleanse combo designed to eliminate harmful invaders and support your immune system naturally. Medical grade, not just some herbal trendy gimmick. Fill out a quick intake form and get a 3-month supply shipped straight to your door. Maha, is that new agency, Lummy, that RFK runs?
Yes, it is.
Maha is officially here, and the wellness company is making it is making hard to get medications digitally so much more accessible, so that you can live your best life. That's right, Maha's locking things down, so that's why you got to have the wellness company to get it right to your door. Head to twc.health/Bubba Army and use promo code Bubba Army to save $60 off plus free shipping. Again, $60 off plus free shipping. Cleanse your body today. Detox with the wellness company Parasite Cleanse. Click. Go to www.twc.health/Bubba Army. Use promo code Bubba Army for 10% off and free shipping for every order. I think we've actually got I think there's been a handful or so of Bubba Armies that are starting, Bubba Army, listeners for that matter, that are starting this cleansing process. If you have 813-90-BUBBA, let me know. I'm not trying to get graphic, but like when you're deparasiting yourself with this very effective medicine, I wonder if you look at your bowel movements and you can see worms and parasites. I wonder if you can,
Oh, I'm sure you can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, you're excreting them. I think that's how you're getting rid of them.
Yeah, you're getting rid of them.
Hello? Go ahead.
No, I'm good.
No, go ahead, Todd.
I was going to say, I've done the cleanse before, too, and it's like, have you ever seen, they think this alligator ate this little boy and they cut up in the stomach and he's got, all types of garbage and stuff in there. You wouldn't believe how disgusting it is on the cleanse.
What comes out?
Oh, greasy, wormy, everything.
Hello, who's this?
Hello, Bubba.
Yes.
Hey, what's up, big dog? How y'all doing?
I'm great. Thank you, sir.
Hey, I was just going to let you know, man, Dan Cilio was showing you major love yesterday on the show and kind of giving Cowhead the business, if you want to maybe look for it later in the show.
Oh, okay. I think Dan Cilio follows me here on AM 820.
Yeah, he was calling Cowhead all kind of wannabe Bubba Light and all kind of stuff. I was cracking up, bro.
Let me maybe we can find that. And one, I appreciate you listening to AM 820, and especially not only after my show but throughout the day. I appreciate that, bud.
I've been a fan since the days of Anita and the girl in the helicopter. I guess you should give you the traffic report back in the day.
Yeah, she lasted 2 days. She hated me.
Well, Bubba, can I ask you?
I got to go, man. Peace.
Oh, what time was that at?
What time you think?
Macho was asking.
It was I guess it was around noonish on his showtime. So I was just flicking channels and I ran across it. So it may have been mid-show.
All right. We'll
past mid-show.
We'll look into it, okay, bud?
All right, yeah, but he was showing you some great love, boss. I see you.
Thank you.
I still want to hear Jim Cornette giving it to you.
Oh, God.
Let me have you reached out to Cornette?
Sure have.
And have you said to him that I'm prepared for him to hate me?
Yep.
Like, can you kind of tell me what you said?
This is the second time I reached out. I said, hey, after your most recent talk about Bubba and Hogan, we are big fans of your show. We listen all the time. And we are still interested in having you talk to Bubba. And he knows that you obviously don't like him, and he's ready for the heat, but he wants to have a good show and get some clicks.
What do you say?
Crickets. Last time he said no. This time he just went crickets. So I reached out to his producer, the guy he does the show with.
Listen, just send him this.
Okay.
Dear Jim Cornette, you are an absolute legend in the wrestling business. A lot of people like you. A lot of people don't like you. You're a lot like me, but you're way more famous in the wrestling business than me. Now, I might be a tad more famous in the radio business than you, but by all accounts, you got a very successful podcast, very, very successful platform. I'm sure you can pretty much support yourself digitally. That being said, again, you were a highly polarizing figure in wrestling. I know you have a very, very, very not so cool opinion of me, that I was, Hogan's do-boy, that I only got in whatever little bit of the business I was considered to be in. I mean, I was a complete jobber. I was never really in the business. I was always kind of a friend of Hogan tag-along. I know that. Any opportunity that I was given was because of my friendship with Hogan. Most people hate that, and probably including yourself. But I'm willing to take my lumps. Maybe we can compare stories on different things that I know, whatever. But I know you hate me. But I think it would make for great radio. I mean, you have to give at least me this. I was just a stupid radio personality that aligned himself. Hell, call me a mark. Call me a wrestling mark back in the day. Because, yes, I did watch WrestleMania 3, and I did, go to Vince's pay-per-views when they were at movie theaters. And so, yeah, I was a mark. I was in the movie theater when Rocky 3 came out. I was actually with my best friend Larry Plummer watching it on the big screen. So to later become that guy's best friend might be the most coolest thing a mark could do. And so I became his friend. We obviously had some ups and downs.
Is this all going to Cornette still?
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, Jim? Go ahead, Bubba. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, sorry.
No problem. Me and Jim are long-winded.
Yeah.
He can get his tennis racket out and knock me over the head with it. But here's the one thing, Jim, is you are very much an established brand in the business. You very much are outspoken, and you never back away or shy or are scared of a confrontation. Now, I can tell you that I don't want to confront you. I just want to talk about, how much you hate me, why you hate me, and I probably will agree with you. I didn't deserve to ever be in the spot that I had with TNA and other potential. I was always I don't know you, Jim. I'm sure you were at some of the house shows where I was the opening match when it was in Tampa. They used me for my radio. I would. They would throw me a bone. Tom Stone out of Milwaukee and the Texas Hangman and Jake Milliman, they all kind of trained me a little. I mean, when I'm talking training, Jim, I'm talking about learning how to hit the ropes, take a few bumps, do a scoop slam, just big man, big moves, clothesline, off the second rope, nothing extravagant at all. But they taught me that. I had that skill set. And then the wrestling industry would use me as, a syndicated personality to be the opening match at a house show to sell tickets. And they put me against a guy that I'd worked with who just really knew how to put me over. That's Mike Moran, better known as the Texas Hangman. And we'd have pretty good matches. We really would, because he was just such a hell of a hand.
WWE just came out with their best 25 matches of all time, and you and the Texas Hangman came in at 23.
Oh, I thought we were actually 20th.
No, 23.
We slipped 3.
Yeah, Tito Santana versus Rick Rude was right ahead of you.
Oh, I thought it was Tatanka versus Brutus.
No, that didn't make the cut.
So, Cornette, I'd love to be a guest on your show or a guest on my show. Just chop it up, and you can just totally rip me a new ass. But I do have a whole appreciation for what you do, what you mean to the business. I do find myself listening to your podcast. You're stiff as hell. You're so stiff.
He got mad. Do you have Hogan information? I think that's one of the things he commented on last time, right, Lummy?
Yes, he did. Yeah, he doesn't like Hogan at all.
I do have Hogan information. I have a lot of Hogan information. So, let me send this to Jim. And Jim, if it's still a hard no because you hate me, I get it. It's not a problem. I'll still respect you, and you're still a legend in the business. Period.
Get you a Bubba Army knife, no problem. We got 250 coming in.
Yeah, and I can send you a Bubba Army, maybe a Bubba Army T-shirt or something.
There we go.
Are touting a medical milestone, the world's first successful bloodless heart liver transplant.
If I'm Hogan and I just came from the ICU of the first hospital in the world to do this operation, and they ship me over to in my opinion, crappy ass Morton Plant just so that you can be closer to Scientology because your wife's a Scientologist. At least I know her parents are. That's pretty crappy. And there's rumors, Hogan, that you're a Scientologist. There's rumors. Lummy, I just happen to be obscurely on Facebook right now looking at chat. Guy from Terre Haute.
Nice.
Guy from Terre Haute over there. Travis Robinson. Thank you, Travis.
Surgeons at TGH and USF Health performed the groundbreaking procedure on Cesar Ale. He battled coronary artery and liver disease for 5 years before his transplant. Surgeons at TGH and USF Health performed transplant waiting list before the surgery. Ale couldn't receive blood transfusions because of a religious reason, so the surgeons teamed up to find another.
Now, hold on. If we're talking about somebody that's so lucky to be on a heart liver transplant list where they get to be able to get the organ, because a lot of people die while being on the list because their organ their liver or their heart just can't quite make it till that organ donor gets that list. So you get, and I got to think it's probably a pretty rare, you got a heart and a liver together, and they can't use their normal technique to do a heart liver or even a heart transplant or a liver transplant, but in this instance they're doing both. And you have some, I can't take, listen, double blood reds, platelets and double red blood cells are what they use in surgery. Double red blood cells mostly because they carry oxygen, but it's very, very, very important to blood transfusions, and having blood during surgeries is so important that you couldn't maybe turn the other cheek on your religion, and you made them do it without doing a blood transplant. Now, I know they were able to do that, but how much more risky and harder of a task was it for the surgeons to not be able to give you blood because of your religion?
Clearly he was okay with waiting until they could do this process.
Yeah, I just would be like, man, I'm sorry, throw religion out the door when I got to get a new. Listen, when I'm in such bad druthers that I need a new heart and a new liver, and I get lucky and score 2. I get one of each. They're ready to go, and they're like, don't forget. My religion, whatever, it's probably Muslim or something like that. You cannot give me the blood of another human being. Bitch, I mean, there's probably a lot of instances in life where that's the only thing that they can do for you. If you're losing blood at an alarming rate, they have to give you blood or you're going to die.
I mean, you see it all the time, Bubba, when there's, some kids that come down with cancer, and the parents don't want to, treat them, and then the state's trying to lock them up for, neglecting their kids. There's a whole thing, but a lot of religious reasons will hold people back from certain medicine and surgeries.
I mean, certain things that could save their life, right?
To save him. TGH says the historic procedure expands access to medically complex transplants for patients unable to receive blood.
See, they should have Lemmy when they wheel Hogan out, man. They should have that as the backdrop. You know what I'm saying? With the Real American Beer and his wrestling federation.
That's right.
Did you see the story yesterday where they're still under 400 tickets?
Yeah,
they're still under 400 tickets.
They need to Hulk up.
Products.
We do have a bloodless surgery program here at Tampa General Hospital that has been in existence for quite some time. And so that expertise is brought not only to...
What's this guy name? Catlaps?
Transplant surgery, but also other forms of surgery here at TGH. And Dr. Catlaps is absolutely right. The advantages for patients when you minimize the utilization of blood are multifold.
Are not physicians. Can you?
While the first bloodless single organ transplant was performed in 1986, bloodless transplant surgery in general still isn't commonly available in most health systems. As for Ale, his surgeons tell us he had a smooth recovery and they believe he will live a normal life.
All right, so Hogan used to be in that hospital, and they can do things that nobody else in the world has done. Why in the hell would you let them take you out of that hospital when they can, just 2 floors down? I know you're in ICU. Hogan's in ICU right now. I got that. I didn't know where he was. I knew he was at Morton Plant, but I didn't know if it was still touch and go. I don't know that I haven't gotten any new information if it's touch or go, but I did get some information last night that he is still in ICU. So that's now 6 weeks in ICU. That can't be good.
That's insane.
There's no way to cut that as being good.
An investigation. We know a special session's coming.
Texas Governor, Abbott?
Yeah.
And they're going to have us, a Texas congressional investigation and a Texas Senate investigation into the things that went wrong. I'll tell you what went wrong. Nobody had their weather radios on, and you didn't learn from the big flood of '87 where 10 campers died at this. It was a Camp
Mystic.
Camp Mystic. Yeah. 10 campers died in 1987 on a flash flood. You did not. I don't think, Lummy, they didn't bring like Big Buck or anybody out there and, maybe do some drainage. There's things that you can, there's culverts and, bank, like making the banks a little bit steeper. Maybe potentially closing those 2 cabins that are right on the water down and bringing them to higher ground, because it's my understanding within Camp Mystic, there were parts of Camp Mystic that were okay.
Yes.
There were lots of parts of Camp Mystic that were okay. In fact, everybody that survived the whole thing is because they vacated the river dormitories and got to higher ground. There were parts of Camp Mystic that were not fatal. And so anybody that was there was okay. So from 87, why wouldn't you have done some infrastructure with regards to draining, which, there's a lot of engineering firms you could bring in there and they could do some stuff to make that stuff flow better, and then close down, or I don't think you can block up those old cab buildings. Those old, cabin buildings meant for camp. I don't think you can necessarily raise those and put those on stilts. So, Lummy, you just build a couple of them. However many you need to take away from the river, you just build on high ground.
That's it, yeah.
But nope. I mean, listen, the Texas Senate and House of Representatives can come back all they want. That's what your report's going to say. Is that, you weren't paying attention to the weather radio. You weren't paying attention to the weather in general. You didn't have any weather radios, or you didn't. And hold on, let's not forget that each kid's not allowed their cell phone. So we all of us, everybody that's listening right now, watching right now, or actually, participating on the show, we all have iPhones or Androids. And our city government, county government, state government, and federal government have a way to send alerts to your phone, to everybody, unless you've opted out. I think there's a couple you can opt out not to get those alerts. But if your phone's just normal factory settings, it starts going like, it's obnoxious. And I think what they say, the first report went down at 1:14 in the morning, and this didn't hit till 4:30.
Yeah. Yes.
So, I mean, I got to think moving, how many children are they now? 30? 40?
From this camp?
Yeah.
I think it was 27 or 30.
I think moving 30 kids takes 15 minutes. Grab your sleeping bag, whatever you can take with you, grab. We got to get up to higher ground. I think that's 15, 20-minute procedure.
In about 10 days.
109 dead, 161 missing. So here's the thing. What's their survival rate? This happened This happened Saturday morning, Friday night, Saturday morning. So you got Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. You got 4 nights. I don't know if you're hanging on to a side of an oak tree, or if you're, entangled into some brush, or you're, I don't know that a person can survive out of the 161 missing. Can a person survive in the cold? I don't know if it's probably not too cold, in the wet water with no food. I could probably think you could drink that water.
What?
I mean, listen, not that it would be your first choice, but for instance, you can't drink seawater.
No.
You cannot drink it. There's no way. You can drink river water. Now, I know that it's been churned up, and there's bark and trees and just
oil and gas,
everything. But I'm just saying, before I died of dehydration, I'd try to drink the water. I'd try.
Do you think that there's one person out of that 161? Because there are people that take opportunities of big disasters like this to just disappear.
Oh, really? And like their dad?
Yes.
So you're saying out of the 161, there might be a couple that were, behind on child support. They hated their mom. They really didn't care for their kids. They just wish they were, dead or just not available or not, and they're just going to use this opportunity to move to Alaska.
Yeah.
And change their name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's probably a couple of them. I just don't know of the 161, if you didn't have that particular scenario that Tuttle thought of. I don't know if you can survive 5 days, 4 nights, 5 days with no food, no water, no shelter, no nothing. And I'm thinking that the 161 are probably drowned. They drowned somewhere, and the body's trapped in some rubble or something like that, and eventually they'll find it. I mean, is there anybody that thinks of the 161 missing that there's going to be a huge amount of survivors?
No.
I don't think so.
I think there'll be a couple that are going to pop out of somewhere.
There'll be bodies you won't find, though. They're going to be bodies that you never find. Somebody will be out hunting in the woods and find a corpse in a tree a couple of months down the road.
Let's say where it begins. Candidly, those investigations will begin by both the House and Senate before we go into session. So probably beginning later this week or the early part of next week, there'll be committees formed that are already kind of working on ideas about ways to address this. Second part of the question needs
ways to address this
to be addressed. You ask, and I'm going to use your words, who's to blame? Know this. That's the word choice of losers. Let me explain one thing about Texas.
This guy gets into way down the rabbit hole. He gets into every square inch of Texas is about high school football, college football, pro football. And, it's not about losing, but it's how you accept defeat and how you come back from it. Mm-hmm. Like that's what the people that, the 161 families that have people missing, they want to break this down Friday Night Light style. Come on, Gov.
And that is Texas, every square inch of our state cares about football. You could be in Hunt, Texas, Huntsville, Texas, Houston, Texas, any size community, they care about football. High school, Friday Night Lights, college football, or pro. And know this.
Know this. You already got me lost. I forgot what my question was.
The football team makes mistakes. The losing teams are the ones that try to point out who's to blame. The championship teams are the ones that say, don't worry about it, man. We got this. We're going to make sure that we go score again, that we're going to win this game.
This is horrible.
The way winners talk.
You know what? Listen, man, there's no winning in this game. When you got 161 people that are still missing and probably the majority of those are dead, we're not going to use this Johnny Rah-Rah football analogy. to like this. This just makes the guy look stupid.
Yeah.
Is not to point fingers. They talk about solutions. What Texas is all about is solutions. In fact, I want to read you something that
Okay.
Oh boy.
I received last night. That's worth emphasizing.
It's from Michael
To
Irvin.
put this in context.
From Michael Irvin.
Jared Jones sent this.
Man, I hope that favorite strip club I go to didn't get flooded out.
All right, come on.
Yeah, come on, Greg.
I mean, come on, he's handicapped. Give him a shot. Give him a chance, guys.
It's legs.
Is he in a wheel?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he
Yeah,
is. Is
he got his
paralyzed?
back crushed by a tree. Fell on him.
For real?
Yeah.
Tragedy has come. That part is done. What we do now, who we are now.
I've heard enough there, buddy.
Thanks. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, who was this?
Buford T. Justice. He's going to give you his report.
There's Abbott, Bubba, in the chair right there.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Wheeling around. What a great backdrop, huh? They spent a lot of money on it.
The flag.
Governor, thank you.
One flag.
The governor said it. We have 109 fatalities and 161 missing. Every asset and resource that the Department of Public Safety has is being used on this response. We have 258 people just from DPS assigned here in Kerrville. Governor.
Shadow Panda, $10.
Before I go into words, I guess this rain event, this, made its way over to New Mexico. I guess it traveled to New Mexico, which is a border state of Texas. And this is part of...
They're doing cloud seeding there, too?
Yeah, they're doing a massive flooding event is unfolding right now. And what is that? Rudeso, New Mexico. A large structure can be seen being swept down the river. The river level has, listen to this, has risen 20. I think this might be more than Texas. Has risen 20 feet in 30 minutes, shattering previous records. Here is a little bit of footage of New Mexico.
Oh, there comes the house.
Oh my gosh, y'all look. Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, that's literally somebody's house.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Look at that. Just hauling ass.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh.
How are those people so...
They're high up, Seth.
Well, I was going to say, they seems like they're out of harm's way, but I don't know where I would be. I feel like that'd be fire.
I don't think I would be there because here's the deal, Seth. Although they're, on their balcony and there's probably no way the water could get there, but the water could probably get to the base of their home where their foundation is and could sweep the house right, that powerful of a water event that'll snap your, Lummy, whatever you got holding your house up, that'll snap that. Next thing you know, you're behind that house.
Yes, you are.
I don't know, Seth, if I would be up there in the balcony.
Where are you gonna go?
I don't know, to town.
Yeah,
you gotta ride it out, man.
Mary Lou, I guess, Lummy, the arrest video of Mary Lou Retton, remember America's Darling from the 1984
West
Olympics?
Virginia's first daughter.
West Virginia's first daughter. I think this is the police cam.
Yes, it's
the body cam.
And the Dancilio's up on your button bar.
Okay, cool. We'll get to that. And then we'll get to the Karen. Well, I might as well just burn this off now. This is the mayor of Los Angeles, and she's not happy. Mayor Bass, they need to leave right now. This is unacceptable. The mayor showed up as Donald Trump's Gestapo ICE marched through MacArthur Park like an invading army. It's ridiculous. And so this is what she got to say.
Need to get my phone and we're departing.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Mayor Bass.
Mayor Bass.
Oh my
Any
God.
comment, Mayor Bass?
Thank you.
Mayor Bass, any comment?
Yes, my comment is they need to leave, and they need to leave right now. They need to leave because this is unacceptable.
Who did you speak with?
Just wait and see.
Mayor Bass,
They will be leaving soon.
Is a cameraman a pervert where all he cares about is their jugs?
He's probably getting pushed around, though.
Who did you speak with on the phone just now?
Tuttle would be right in there.
Yeah, he's
Who did you speak with on the phone?
Not bad jugs, though.
So this is what they did. They went through MacArthur Park, and I guess we're looking for illegal immigrants.
It's a MS-13 stronghold, they said, in L.A.
It's what?
An MS-13 stronghold.
This particular park?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, they got the horses, and
they're saying Luka might be MS-13.
They're gonna invade Lakers practice next.
Yep.
We'll get to the Mary Lou Retton stuff next. Hold on.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Hi, everybody. It's such a somber moment here.
Oh no.
Nobody's talking to anybody.
Hiking Jack 2040 months.
We need to get fucking Tuttle. We need to get Tuttle a hot mic, or would that be hard?
He's been on hot mic. Yeah, he's on hot mic.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. We just can't hear him unless we pot him up.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I did not know that.
All right, guys. How's everybody doing? Tuttle here on the hot mic. Be answering any of your questions, saying hello to everybody. Camper Scott, how are you, my friend? And I need... Dave Darkness, yes. Yes, I do pretty much every morning. But I try... It's a great little mixture. You gotta not overdo it. Over gimmicking can either help you on the show or hurt you on the show for real. So, what's up, Felix? Dude, reach out to me, Felix, next time you go to an Orlando City game or whatever, man. Would love to meet up with you, or if you want my ticket sometime, you're more than welcome to them. The AI, I signed up for Grok, but I also, what's the other one that I got here? Hold on. There's another one that I use utility-wise. Oh, I use ChatGPT and Grok. Did you guys see how crazy Grok got last night? It was spouting off some really, really, really bad stuff. I don't know. If you guys go on Twitter, search. I'll have to send this story to Bubba. Grok was kind of losing its damn mind. What's up, Thomas Gilson? Erwin Fletcher. Corn Pop. What's up? What's up, Pro Wrestler 91? 8-9 Sanity. Yeah, I'm actually really, really stoked. Are you guys gonna listen to me and Seth do a House of the Dragon podcast? Hey, thanks, Xerxes.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Anywhere you get your podcasting, included but not limited to. Can they go? Do you have to be a member to get the podcasting on our YouTube, or can you just for free?
The normal podcasts that get uploaded, it's for free.
So
the ones on video, you have to be a member of.
Oh, okay. So what I'm saying is, if, let's say somebody went to our YouTube channel, and I know that we have podcasting. We post our podcasts up there, don't we? But is that members only within the YouTube world?
For YouTube,
the video is to watch it.
So, like, if you want to watch Clement Kush on video,
but what if you just wanted to listen to it?
No, that's for free,
and that's available on YouTube.
Yes.
Oh, okay, great. Well, our podcasting in any which way, whether you're a member and you watch it or whether you just want to audibly listen to it for free, is available on our YouTube channel, which is, of course, youtube.com/The Bubba Army. Seth and I did one. And by the way, all your conventional ways to get podcasting, iHeart, Spotify, Apple. Google, Apple, just anywhere. I mean, I think you could even Google. You could probably even go to Google and type in, the Bubba Army podcast, and it'll probably put you where you need to be. But we have so many different franchises. From my sister that does a show, Tuttle and his wife do a show.
That one got released on the 7th, so you can check that out.
Oh, okay, fantastic. Me, Lummy, and Seth do a show. Me and Seth do a show called Clem Kush. Seth does a show with a couple of great African-American barbers. I take that back. They hate being called after. A couple black barbers on the South Side, Rio and Craig. It's called Operation Pigmentation. They'll tape that today. He also does a podcast with these are Seth. Seth is kind of a podcasting slut. He does the most. He's the loosest. He also has one called The Blizzard with Brian Matroni, which is very popular. We got the Loner and Stoner deal. Am I missing it? We got Tig's Bits. We got
Over the Line.
We have Over the Line. We have the One-Eyed Lawyer. Do we have the One-Eyed Lawyer doing stuff now?
I'll set that up in a little bit.
You're working on that?
Yeah.
Dark Match Steve, I think. Does he got a sporadic show?
No. I mean, he hasn't turned one in a couple months. So I'd probably say
Colton and I have one.
And you and Colton got one.
And coming up, a brand new House of the Dragon podcast with Seth.
Yeah, I heard you talking about this. What is this? This house. I heard you guys talking House of the Dragon stuff, and both you guys were just exhuming, happiness with regards to what's the Return of the Dragon.
House of the Dragon. It's a prequel show to Game of Thrones.
So could you watch that and have never watched Game of Thrones, and then it will go into
There's no reason to do that.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, you could if you wanted to. I mean,
but don't prequels mean that's what happened before the docuseries or the series that you just watched? when they do a prequel, that is the story before you started.
Yes.
Is what it is.
But I kind of agree with Seth because I think you would be lost just watching House of the Dragon.
It's just Game of Thrones ended a while ago, and this show came out a few years ago, and I just didn't watch it. Game of Thrones was my favorite show of all time, and I for some reason didn't watch it. Yeah, all time.
Yeah,
I just rewatched.
More so than Curb.
Yeah. Well, I mean, comedy and drama, I think, are two separate. But yeah, I'd put Game of Thrones ahead of it. So I did tell Tuttle. I've told him for the last couple of years that I was going to start watching the show. And I finally did. So we're going to kind of just do a House of the Dragon, Game of Thrones, rewatch little podcast. And then just another...
How many seasons was Game of Thrones? Like 10?
I think 8.
Right. Would you... I never got into it.
No, it's not for you.
And I feel like I'm really missing something.
Come on, Seth. I think he would love it with the sex and the fighting.
Yeah, I know, but do you think I'm not smart enough to understand the language, Seth? Just bring it. I'm asking you. I'm asking you to be dead honest.
Yeah, Bubba, they speak in Valerian. They speak in made up languages.
Dothraki.
I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot. It's a whole nother world. I mean, if you go into that
Carney and Op.
Well, Bubba, if you're going into that world, you're essentially, you're essentially becoming one of those guys that dresses up at Comic-Con, which I'm okay with. I'm okay, being that guy. But I'm letting you know, if you enthrall yourself with Game of Thrones, that's the road
I'm going to be wearing
down.
a kilt and carrying a turkey stick at the medieval fest.
Yeah, and learning, Targaryen and Valerian and all these other languages.
Lummy, did you watch Game of Thrones?
I watched a couple seasons of it in the beginning.
Yeah, and the Targaryen, the Thotharian, you couldn't quite get past.
No,
right.
But I would love
but
to
Lummy
see
would be that guy in a kilt with high socks, carrying a turkey leg and an axe.
They had a guy just like Lummy on the show. His name was Hodor.
Yeah,
but wasn't he the world's? Isn't in real life? In real life, he's the world's strongest man.
You're talking about the Mountain.
Yeah, they had the world's strongest man on the show.
Right. I guess I forget what his name is. A blonde guy from Sweden or something like that. What was his role? To kill everybody?
Yeah.
I mean, was he owned by like a king or something? And they said, okay, what was his name? Olgar?
Tell him, Tuttle.
It's called the Mountain.
He's called the Mountain. So when would they bring them? Was the Mountain controllable, or was he chained up and they just would point him in the right direction to kill a bunch of people? Like, was he civil? Could he? Was he retarded?
He would kill the man first, then rape the woman and rape the kids.
And he died, Bubba. He died.
What? He raped the kids?
Yes. He killed. He would squeeze your head until your eyes popped out. Then he'd rape you, and then what happened was he died on the show, and then they brought him back to life. So he was essentially controlled until he wasn't.
And this is your favorite show ever in life.
He had a brother called the Hound,
where they rape kids.
He burned his brother's face off.
He did.
It's not about raping kids, man. It's about incest. It's about there's so much more that it's about.
Okay, bud.
I
think
you should check it out.
I'm into that sick stuff.
Oh. All right.
So let's go over to Mary Lou Retton. We finally got the police cam footage. And boy, I got to tell you, she's not looking too good. She's looking pretty rough.
Really?
Yeah. She's not looking good. Well, especially when you throw, Simone Biles up there yesterday. Remember we threw her up her and she's got a brand new boob job and she couldn't look any sexier and hotter. Like in her, before she was just a straight gymnast, and gymnasts can't have big boobs at all. They just can't. They get in the way.
You don't think she looks good for 57?
I don't. And certainly not sloppy drunk.
Yeah, mine's in my other car. Okay.
By the way, at an AutoZone.
She's so small.
Oh, she's tiny. I think almost every major gold medalist female gymnast is under 5 foot.
Yeah, she's 4'9".
Okay, leave your phone there. I'm gonna run.
She's 4'9", and isn't Simone Biles 4'8", 4'9"?
Yes.
Me through some field sobriety tests. Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't Walker 4'8"?
He's about there.
I mean, I guarantee you, Sammy's 4'8".
She's definitely not.
You don't think you don't think Sammy's 4'8"?
No, she's not close. She's in second grade.
I know.
She's what?
She's in second grade.
Okay, you're right. Let me. You know what? Next summer, Walker will be 5 foot.
That's right. He's almost there. He's like 68.
But we have to.
Seriously? All right.
Only clear from your shop.
Oh, she's on oxygen too.
She's on what?
Oxygen.
For what?
Remember wasn't she in the hospital for pneumonia for a while? She almost died.
Yeah.
I guess maybe if you've been drinking, Tuttle, if you've been drinking and you had an oxygen mask gimmick, but in your passenger seat, maybe you grab that to just kind of,
turn it on high.
Yeah, just something. Try to just whatever. Maybe sympathy. You got a medical condition, or you're just, I don't know. More oxygen certainly can't hurt.
You start seizuring,
maybe it'll dilute, the alcohol.
All right, let's walk over
She
here.
had pneumonia, and she did a crowdfunding thing for her expenses, and she raised $459,000.
Oh wow, what a grifter!
This line, okay?
It probably doesn't take a lot to get her drunk, though, right?
No, it takes her shot is a thimble. She's so teeny tiny. I mean, she probably wraps her hand. She's the only person that when we can wrap our hand around beers or soda cans. Her hand perfectly matches up to a shot glass.
That's right.
She's not an elf. She's just
she's 4'8",
smaller person.
But if anybody's going to pass the sobriety test here, wouldn't a gymnast be able to do that? Walking the balance beam?
She was born with hip dysplasia.
She's right there. That's all the taller she is. Right there.
Yeah, Seth.
Yeah, okay. What?
Come over
How
here.
tall do you want your bitches, dude? Angel Reese is 6'3".
Come here once.
She'll topple you.
Come here once.
What's Merch Crick, 5 foot?
Yeah, she's
Would she
5
be
foot.
considered a midget, though?
So that would be
That's
your
a good
girl.
question.
Turn around. That would like you're gonna kiss her. That would. Jesus. Seth's so hard. He's dry humping a tape measure.
That didn't make it on camera, did it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Actually, what's considered a
small person?
Yes, is less than 4'10".
God, I told Merch Crick, I said, if we could get you below 4'10", we could start getting Social Security. You get disability.
Whoa.
For what?
For being a little person. Yes, I know. I'm not going to mention any names, but if you're a little person, you get disability. You're disabled. Yeah, that's like $3,000 a month.
How tall is Erica?
She's an inch over.
Oh.
She's 4'11".
Pretty good.
No, she's like 5'1".
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry.
She's the.
Does she need her feet?
Yeah.
Yes, huh?
Yeah. I mean, upside down.
Yeah. All right. So what I want you to do is put your feet together, hands down to your side for me, okay?
So sad.
I want you to stay in that position. Do you have any head or back
She
injuries?
looks like Donna Waters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Anything that would prevent you from driving?
metal.
Whoa. Metal all over.
Did she stay in the oven for 15 minutes too long?
I think they thought she was some Tall House cookies.
Oh, man.
And they kept her in for an extra 5 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna throw those away. They're burned.
Okay.
And
That seems like liver disease.
man. So I know you eat a chocolate chip cookie. When you can't eat nothing's worse than your mom or your wife or whoever makes some cookies. Like, okay, we got us some fresh chocolate chip cookies, and then they burnt half the batch. And you can't eat. You just can't eat burnt cookies.
No.
You can't.
Can't.
I can eat burnt toast. I can eat burnt. I can't eat burnt cookies.
She's a burnt cookie.
She is a burnt cookie. Oh my lord!
You think this is jaundice, from liver disease?
No, she's tan.
She's just whatever. I think I do think she put some new knockers on.
Oh,
What I
yeah.
want you to do is using your eyes. I want you to watch my finger, okay? Don't move your head. Just follow with your eyes, all right?
Do I look that bad? Have I aged that badly?
No.
I don't think I have.
Wait, I
Your
don't
skin's
know.
tight.
She's
Your skin's
definitely been
tight.
hitting
me a
the
favor,
tanning
don't-
bed.
What?
She's been hitting the tanning bed.
Move your head, okay? Keep your head right there.
Here's the thing. I'm just a fat ass. I'm a 59-year-old fat ass. Just an a guy that's getting, that's a little bit fat, work out a little bit. But I was never and ever in my life was I a world-class athlete, let alone a gold medalist in gymnastics, which is one of the hardest sports, from the floor exercise to in men, the pommel horse, the rings, all that kind of I couldn't really even think of a sport right now where I could be a gold medalist.
Dude, you
in.
could slay the rings, Bubba. Don't be. Now is no time to be modest, okay?
I couldn't even hold myself up.
You tried out for the Tampa Bay Storm Arena League, and you're telling me that you couldn't do that?
But what I'm saying is, I can't think of any sport they have in the Olympics where I would be considered, I could even compete. This woman,
curling.
This woman, I can't skate.
It's not skating.
Whatever. I guess I could brush the ice with the best of them. I don't know.
Okay, all right, never mind.
I mean, and I think you're only brushing when the girl's calling for there's a person to. You don't even have to know how to brush. You just brush on their direction.
There's no reason to take down a sport that we just said you could win a gold medal in, Bubba.
So anyway, Mary Lou Retton, boy. I mean, I thought I had fallen from grace, Lummy, but I'm still holding on to a small fragment of what I used to do.
Yeah,
and still making a living at it. But I was never a world-class athlete, and I think I've aged more gracefully than her, and don't look as old. How old is she?
She's 57.
So she's 2 years younger than me.
What kind of car was she driving?
A Porsche.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, keep your head in the middle, just follow with your eyes.
Man, she needs some bone. She looks like Dusty Rhodes with too many gig marks up on the forehead.
Keep following. Okay. Follow my finger.
She thinks she can give you that $1 million smile, and it can always get her out of.
Making me feel like I'm
drunk,
okay, dude.
Making you feel like you're drunk, honey. Well, you are.
I see it.
You see it? Okay. This is just a test. You just keep following it.
Okay, buddy. Enough with the finger
really-
test.
yeah,
Okay. You've done it twice as much as you need, and your dumbass, you know what? None of this can be used as evidence against her because your fat ass arm.
It really is.
Yeah, I mean, really, you dumbass.
This is West Virginia's finest.
Yeah, so if she had a JDiaco or a Brian or a Kevin, first of all, this would all be thrown out because Your Honor, are we looking at the hair on his arms and how drunk it is? Because we can make a better determination because and so the camera's trying to show their eyes, and when your eyes go when you're drunk or when are impaired, when you keep your head straight and you move your eyes one way or the other, there's no way to beat it. If you are impaired, your eyes they'll slightly move when they're on the extreme left or right. They'll slightly move, you don't know what's happening. You can't stop it from happening, and that's why they always do this first, because if your eyes don't flutter, then they'll just shut it down. Because chances are this is a foolproof way to do,
But don't they get to make the decision?
But yeah, they do. I mean, when you're the DUI guy for an agency, you get to make that decision.
And he can say, "Oh, I saw it flutter a little bit."
Or maybe from here, from here, Tuttle, he might ask her to blow into the portable breath machine, and to kind of get an indicator. She can deny. I mean, I think she can. If she done, I think you got to do it.
Bubba, this guy's arm is really pissing me off.
Me
Is he
too.
just like a light arm hair kind of guy, or does he shave it because he doesn't have a lot going on
Right, and the dumbass doesn't realize that we're trying to look at her eyes, and so half the test. When you go to your extreme left, we can't see her eyes. We can now only see her eyes when you go to your extreme right.
Oh, God.
She's holding on for dear life.
She literally is. She's holding on for dear. Okay, but my God,
Keep
you're
following
going.
my finger.
How many? Look at your beautiful blue eyes.
Oh, well, thank
Sorry.
you. It's okay.
Oh.
If I'm the sheriff, I'm like, okay, with Jesus, buddy.
Okay. And then same thing, all right, but we're going to go up and down this time,
Jesus,
okay?
man. He's got bitch nails. This guy doesn't even have
It's a whole bitch arm and wrist.
He doesn't even have the nails of a man.
No, he doesn't.
He's got bitch nails. This guy's got bitch nails with frog hair.
Using your eyes, follow my finger.
I've never seen him do it up and down. The poor little thing, the wind almost blows her over.
Do they not have a blow machine at West Virginia?
Well, they make her walk a line, I think, too.
I want you to not jump. Don't step off the line. It's going to be heel to toe.
I got to tell you, man, I know she's got a leather-ass football face, but she's still got one hell of a body on her. right?
Oh, touch your heel to your toe,
for
okay?
coming down the street, you'd be like, "Hey, how much?"
I mean, if she was walking, if she was walking, going away from you, and all you saw was that ass, and maybe you might be in the game.
Count out loud. I know. Okay, well, let's heel to toe, okay? Keep your hands down to your side.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
She still got it.
Yeah, she does.
I mean, if that was a balance beam, she'd get a 9.5 right now. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
There was a dismount.
Listen, for the dismount. Can you imagine if she would have done a round off and 2 back deals and then ta-da? Now, see, I don't think that she necessarily did what. I mean, she did it quickly and she didn't do it, heel to toe, but she did not wobble one bit. So I don't know if she failed. If this is a fail.
Well, it's 10 minutes. So I got to imagine he had her do like 8 to 10 different tricks before we finally
got to
got
go through the
it.
steps. So here's another test, okay? It's called the one leg stand test. All right. If you want to get some oxygen or something first, real quick. I don't know if you know.
Yeah. No, I need it.
Okay. Go ahead and get some oxygen real quick.
Oh man, this is.
If she says, "Is there anything we can do to get out of this?" Are you taking the chance?
No, she's not gonna do that. She's gonna use her fame and celebrity to try to get out of it. She's not gonna want to give the cop oral in the back of a squad car.
But she's putting the oxygen in before she does a one. I mean, look the other way. It's West Virginia, man.
Yeah, let poor Mary Lou go home.
Catch the pillheads.
Yeah, you got major incest and pillhead action happen in West Virginia, and you're worried about poor Mary Lou.
Okay. So put your feet together for me on that same line. Hands down to your side for me, okay?
Yeah.
I gotta get my tubing right here.
Go ahead and fix what you gotta fix real quick. I'm not gonna. Yeah, no. If you need to fix something or do something, go for it.
By the way, so she just ripped out the oxygen deal.
Okay. Go ahead and put your feet together for me, hands down to your side, using either foot, okay? It doesn't matter. You're gonna let me explain it first.
See, that's one thing that cops hate is when you start trying to do the exercise before they finish, like it all. They don't like that. Mm-hmm. Like it's better for you just to sit there and try to absorb all that you can, and then when he says, "Okay, you may start," then start trying to do it.
This guy kind of reminds me of Matroni because I feel like if you were in like a cabin with no electricity, that this guy would come up with a bunch of games that you could do to have fun, like stand on one leg and walk. And I feel like the Matroni would be the same way. Just a bunch of activities, never stop.
I want you to take your either foot, okay? You're going to lift it up and you're going to count 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, and so forth until I tell you to stop, okay? It's going to be about approximately 6 inches off the ground, all right? You're going to look. I don't need any higher, approximately 6 inches.
So I can do that. I can do the splits in the air. Most people need 6 inches. I can literally get my foot to my nose.
Hold on. Wait till I begin. I tell you to begin. You're going to look down at your foot, and you're going to count out loud while doing that. Don't hop around, and don't lift your arms for balance, okay? Wait till I tell you to begin.
Oh, my God.
You may begin whenever you're ready.
None of this is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God.
Keep trying.
Man, she's not doing good here at all.
Not at all.
First of all, it's supposed to be 1001, 1002. They try to give you menial they try to trip you up the entire time. So let's say that she would nail it and go 1, 2, 3 and go like to 26 and she doesn't move, but she didn't do 1001 when that would be a trip up.
Couldn't you say she's lightheaded because she doesn't have her oxygen?
No, she's just hammered.
5, 6, 7.
Keep going. I'll tell you when to stop.
Oh, come on.
Keep going.
Nice little house on the hill right there.
Yeah, it is.
6, 7, 8, 9.
I didn't say. I said 1001, 1002 till you stop. No. Here, I'll go through it again. Then we can.
This guy needs to go to retraining on how to keep his fat arms out of the shot.
He's got a long sleeve it from now on.
Oh God!
Try it again. And I'll explain it all again to you. Okay.
No,
So what you're gonna do?
You need to explain to me.
is you're going to lift your foot up approximately 6
Mary Lou, he truly does need to explain it to you because you're just
inches off the ground, okay? You're going to count 1001, 1002, 1003, and so forth until I tell you to stop, okay?
She's irritated by this cop.
Well, I mean, aren't we irritated?
Yes.
I mean, Smooth Arm here, he could have had this wrapped up 20 minutes ago.
Johnny Smooth Arm, right?
Yeah.
Do you understand?
I sure just called.
Okay.
Johnny Smooth Arm could have, after she flunked the eye test, gone right to the portable breathalyzer unit, had her blow into it. That'll give them a pretty good indicator of where she's at. If she's at a 0.6 or a 0.7, you let her go. And if she's at a 0.8 or above, you take her in to the more professional unit that's calibrated and even better because you now have a reason to suspect that she's driving impaired. After the little mobile unit on the side. But maybe Tuttle, they have to go through these series of events to get them to blow into, I don't know, cop work. I don't know if they can just go right to the mini blower. Maybe they have to go through these steps to get to the mini blower. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you could be on other things besides alcohol.
Right.
If you have anything for me, then it's off.
Leaving your hands down to your side. Wait till I tell you to begin. Leaving your hands down to your side.
We're under arrest right now. Yeah.
Okay. Do you need oxygen first? Okay, get some of your oxygen real quick.
Another squad. Now we got 3 guys there. You know, on the
Wait,
back.
you want to check it out?
Well, what I'm saying is, Lemmy, you know that they have like a back channel that's not open to the public. They're like, hey, you guys might want to start making your way over here. I got Mary Lou Red. She's hammered.
She's doing the floor exercise
she
for me.
literally looks like a leather football right now. I mean, you don't understand. She's got a nice car, Porsche. But my Lord, you should see this. Get here as quick as you can.
Oh, man.
She's got to put her nose, oxygen nose thing in.
Oh, not again. This is...
Yeah. She got to take a hit of it.
If you need to sit for a second or...
This is like Ric Flair's last match. It's like, don't get up, man. Don't get up.
It's like...
No, I've got a passport.
You don't even have the license?
No, it's in Texas.
Yo, your driver's license from Texas?
Yeah.
But you just don't have it with you?
I don't have it.
She's so stupid. She doesn't realize that she does have a valid driver's license. It's issued in Texas.
Well, at least this guy's asking some real questions. Now we're getting to the bottom of this.
Right.
It's valid.
All right.
Somebody's got a belt slipping.
Keep going until I tell you to stop. Count out loud for me.
9 seconds? Come on.
I didn't say 9 seconds. I said till I stop.
Dude, please.
See, I don't think her attitude helps her at all.
Not at all.
And the more, Tuttle, you can probably attest to this. The more drunk you are, the more of an attitude things bug you. Like the more uptight and less patient you are, the drunker you are.
And you always think you're in the right.
Because you're in the right, and they're wasting your time. Because you could be drinking right now.
Yep.
The time that it's taken me to do these exercises, I could have had a couple more glasses of wine.
Do you not think that this process is going like? I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do it, but it doesn't feel like it's going extremely slow to you.
It does, but I think it's the combination of him, being slow, combination of being Listen, Seth, I think maybe you've never been there, but everything's slower. Everything's slowed down in West Virginia. Everybody's a little slower.
Well, I feel like when we watched Nick Hogan, get arrested, it was boom, do the line, do this. I mean, it was over in a couple of minutes. I feel like this is
Yeah, well, she needs her oxygen. Nick didn't need all Nick
That's
needed
true.
was his dad's walking stick.
They were just waiting for Hogan to show up.
Driver's license expired in 2015.
No, it's not.
Okay, well...
Now hold on. Now she's listening to the radio calls.
2015.
And arguing with the cop about what's on.
We'll figure that out in a second.
This guy needs to be retrained on keeping your. If I'm the chief, I'm like, listen, keep your arms off the camera.
I'm cutting his arms off in front of the whole precinct to teach them a lesson.
And this is the last time I'm gonna have you restart the test, okay?
Oh my God. Really?
Yep, you're gonna count out loud until I tell you to stop, okay? You may begin whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
No, I can't do it.
You can't do it?
Maybe a little shot. No, I can't do it.
Okay, that's fine.
So Mary Lou Retton can't stand on one leg and then take her other leg six inches out and stand with her hands to her side and count 1001, 1002, 1003. She cannot do that.
Tuttle's right. Just say take me to jail at this point.
I understand. You've got oxygen. You've got other stuff going on. I understand.
No, I'm not going to blow. They say don't blow.
Well, you're required to blow, or else that's an additional charge.
Whatever.
I'm just letting you know.
Whatever.
You refusing to blow?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are crazy.
How was the field sobriety?
She failed all of it.
What?
You failed all your field sobriety, ma'am.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Girl,
I did not. I did not.
Did you have EMS come out?
Come on. Come on.
Not feeling too good.
She's leaning against her Porsche, pleading her case. And I think the realization is that she might be going to jail is starting to sink in. And I think she's starting to freak out a little bit.
Yeah.
Because if you've never been to jail, jail's a very traumatic experience. You got the handcuff you.
You get in and get out, though, don't you?
No, I mean, you probably do.
No, a lot of times, Seth, they'll make you, if you're in for a DUI, they make you stay for a mandatory 8 hours so that they can ensure the fact, and then they'll make you re-blow before they let you go to make sure that you don't, you're not drunk. They can't release you and still be intoxicated.
3 days I spent in jail.
Well, that was because you showed signs of being crazy.
Yeah, I also took a bunch of pills before the Black Highway Patrolman took me.
Right,
you were actually in jail, Tuttle?
Oh, yeah,
a couple
for 3
times.
days.
He's been in.
What?
He's been in the funny farm for a week.
Well, I
and
know
he's been
about
in
that.
And he's been in jail for like 4 days, and then they put him in solitary confinement.
Shut the hell! Are you guys messing with me?
No, I'm being dead. I got pulled over.
Tell the story.
I got pulled over coming home from the tanning salon in my Mini Cooper. Got pulled over because my tag light was out. Black Highway Patrolman pulls me over, sees me, calls 2 of his other buddies, and they hem me up. And they wanted to search the car, but when they went back to their car, I took like 5 10-milligram hydrocodone real quick. And
oh, my God. So you're taking like 5 Vikes right there.
I didn't want to get caught with them.
I know. Even recreationally, by the most hardcore abuser, 5 Vikes right down the hopper is going to screw you up.
Yep. Oh yeah, it did.
So was that before they started the whole field sobriety deal?
No field sobriety deal. I just had a suspended license I didn't know about because E-Pass wasn't charging me correctly.
Hold on, Seth. His credit card had expired on his E-Pass account and he didn't know about it. So he was racking up he drove the E-Pass every day. And so he had like 6 months, like $710 worth of E-Pass.
Yeah, they run up those late fees like crazy.
Notices. And then they go to, after they, bill you excessive amount, they then suspend your driver's license. It's like child support. If you get behind on your child support, they'll take your driver's license from you.
So Tuttle's got no license, blown out backlight, and 5 Vikes in him.
Oh yeah, but no driver's license, suspended driver's license due to failure to pay his E-Pass deal, what he didn't know about. Tuttle, you thought you didn't know that your driver's license was suspended.
No,
you never got that paperwork.
No, I had my license there, and it still was good. I didn't know that it was suspended.
Downs 5 Vicodins.
Yeah, and then I tried to get food because I took them on an empty stomach. So as soon as I get into the jail, I talked to the CEO. I'm like, man, can I get something to eat? And he was like, oh, I can bring you a sea meat sandwich. And he grabbed his crotch and closed the door.
He's trying to bring you a peanut sandwich?
Yeah.
Wow, I'm behind. Chew on that for a while. We'll be back.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
A cock sandwich.
Oh, fuck, man. I never knew this shit about Tuttle.
I didn't know about the cock meat.
What'd they arrest him for then? For a license?
For not having a driver's license.
They take you to jail?
But then once he got to jail, he'll tell you.
Then things got rougher?
He started showing signs of impairment, so they threw him in the fucking solitary confinement so he wasn't around other fuckers.
Dude, no wonder, man. Tuttle needs a raise.
Poor Tuttle.
What's up, Creed and Travis? All right, Bubba, the Jim Cornette clip is up, so let's see if he responds, because he usually sits on X, so we put it over on X.
Okay.
What's up, Chip? Of course you did. Super bad human. The black guy. What do you say? Fan Orlando? Oh yeah, I said I want Fern Orlando.
Oh, man. Wow. Wow.
All right, everybody, I'm back. Tuttle on the hot mic. What up, Mitch the Mark? Oh, John Costica's in there.
Yeah, so, Bubba, here, look at my camera. Look at the camera. So, Mary Lou Retton, I'm gonna need you to walk the line right now. I'm gonna need you to breathe. Give me
Nick, the gun guy?
Okay, great. Okay, cool. One more time. You need some oxygen?
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, come on, she's 4'9", all right?
How are you this morning?
Like
Thanks, everybody, for the kind words. What's up, Creatine Travis? If you haven't already done it, make sure you smash that like button on there.
I hope that somebody
be able to
in his
check
fucking
check that out. I want to do well. At least we're over 1,000. No, I don't even know where we're at right now. Hold on. We are at 684 likes. So if you guys could smash that like button,
we still got to. We still
give us a little bit of a thumbs up. What up, Berto Perez? Long time no talk. Hope you're well.
I know we got two stories.
She's saying that she's not drunk.
We got two stories. We got Tuttle.
Thanks, Dave Rock.
Close out Tuttle, then close out Mary Lou.
Yeah, 686.
It's like you got two wide open wide
What's up,
receivers.
Ned? Oh, Ned's his are
That
too.
are fucking doing skinny posts.
Streaking.
I just gotta fucking throw it out there.
Permagrom.
Tuttle brings in the likes, man. 700.
Not much, Travis, man. What's new in your world? Just
He's
enjoying.
not
I'm
bringing
sorry
in much
that I
money
wasn't
today,
here
but
last
he's
week.
bringing in those
I
fucking
had
likes.
the worst stomach ache. I was thrown, well, more than a stomach ache. I was
Donate now to
pooping
help Tuttle's bail money
and
for
throwing
back
up
in the
at the same
day.
time. Oh, thank you, almost Hitachi.
West Virginia for driving drunk is a $100 fine.
Oh, thank you.
Well, come on, what are they
fuck
gonna
you.
charge $5,000? I mean, come on.
Lose your license, right?
It's $10,000 in Florida for the whole shebang, isn't it?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Earlier this morning, I was talking about, I got into our podcasting world, and what I was trying to say, and I completely just got down a rabbit hole, and that was, I thought Seth and I did an interesting Clem and Kush yesterday. You might, if you're, haven't downloaded it and listened to it. I think we went an hour, right at between 50 minutes to an hour.
It was about an hour 10, and Phoebe told me she liked it. She said it was like one of our old Clem and Kushes that we used to do.
It kind of was like we were kind of like each other's boys, like we were like just buddies.
Yeah,
we were kind of hanging out.
We were just kind of going. We weren't dicking around with any stories, We were just kind of doing what we had, which was looking at a potential guy that you wanted to hire, and
I thought it was funnier than hell. Oh my God!
Do I need to be worried?
No. If you know,
okay.
you know. If you know, listen. Here's the deal: the person like we're talking about, he might not. He may not. I'm not even going to get into it. It's kind of a challenge, it's kind of a gimmick. It's kind of a gimmick that me and Seth got going on.
I'm not even a part of this. I'm
just seeing like we're going to see if the guy, happens to listen to the show and
the challenge he was given.
The challenge this particular person was given. So
you don't want me to say I want Tuttle?
No, I don't know.
Because I know Tuttle hasn't worked with him, but I would be interested to see if he's had interactions with him.
No,
I'm interested.
Well, you're going to have to text Tuttle.
Okay,
all right. I'll text. Can I text you my guess?
No, we don't need to do.
Yeah, text me, Tuttle.
Okay,
we text her in the show anyways.
All right, so just text, and then once you guys, because you'll dial it in, but don't sell it. Don't talk about it. I don't want the person's name uttered on my show.
You're right.
To give them a possible heads up on the deal.
Tuttle's right.
Okay. So, Tuttle, it's a little bit of a challenge to that guy. We dissected his career. We played some stuff. We played a
podcast about you.
So
that's fair to say.
Yeah. Let me just tell you, Clem Kush yesterday was very unique, and I think it would be something you might want to listen to.
I agree. And we called the guy. A guy emailed us and wanted to know how much his baseball cards were worth. So we
hold on. I go, Richard, man, Seth's got great news for you. Seth goes, Richard,
quit your job. You're a millionaire,
buddy. Your cards ain't worth nothing. Zero. They suck. I don't even want to send them back to you. I might as well literally flush it. I might as well give them the goats to eat. They like eating paper.
He was just happy we called him.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Seth. He re-emailed the show saying that he changed his outgoing message, and he wanted me to know it and maybe check it.
Yeah, sometimes I think you're a little hypercritical on listeners, but his voicemail for being a real estate agent was very breathy, very hollow, and could not have been good for business.
Hey, this is Robert. I just want to let you know I'm not currently available to take your phone call, but I want to because your listing's very important to me. So here at Robert Numbnuts Realtors, we really, really value on getting back to you as soon as we possibly can. So go ahead and leave your information after the tone, and one of us will certainly get back to you.
I don't talk on my voicemail. I just let it do you've reached this number, leave a message.
I've done that all my life until yesterday. I actually put a personal greeting on my voicemail yesterday.
What made you do that?
Really? Because I'm anticipating a call that I keep missing. And it's a very important call because my phone doesn't recognize the number because it's coming from an office. A major...
Is it from your Hulk Hogan mole?
No, I'll have to text you guys, but I keep missing the calls because I don't recognize the number and I've not stored it in, and I've missed 3 very important phone calls. So I turned on my voicemail. I did my voicemail, and so the people that I'm talking to, like, we've left 3 messages for you and you've not returned them.
Oh no.
So that's not, I mean, it's the IRS. They get there. They want you to get back to them, and I've blown them off 3 times because I don't recognize their number. It doesn't come up IRS. It just comes up some like out of Maryland or something. So I just chuck those. I chuck them to the voicemail weeds. But Lummy, I don't have voicemail. It just says the number you've called is not established. It's not opened up. It's voicemail at this time.
Set it up, yeah.
So I set up my voicemail so that I can tell these agents that I got your call and I'll return them. Because I guess they want to work with me a little bit.
Well, awesome.
But they don't want, but they're mad at me. My lawyer calls them yesterday and they're like really mad at me, ready to throw me in jail because like Mr. Clem is not responding. We're calling him on the cell phone that you provided, but he hasn't set up his voicemail. And I guess IRS doesn't text for whatever reason.
Wow.
And so my attorney's like, listen, set up your voicemail so that they can leave a message and you can see that you have a message and we can expedite this process. Them calling you. I'm like, well, why aren't they calling you? I'm like, he's like, I don't know, but they're calling you.
How much do we owe these bitches, Bubba? Because Tuttle's got some money squirreled away and he could probably take care of this with maybe like 1.5% interest.
No, we're good. We're good.
Can we be like Mary Lou Retton and do a crowdfund me?
No.
Oh.
We're not quite there yet. We still have some cash reserves. We don't need to do a crowdfund or a GoFundMe.
Are they going to do an Alex Jones where they sell all your stuff?
No, I don't think so. We're a self-supporting business as of now. I mean, it could change, where we can't pay the bills anymore and we just have to I just probably have to do a show by myself. I don't know.
Oh no.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. So anyway, Seth, I'm sorry, Tuttle. They pull you over. You hit 5 opioids.
Yep.
And you don't know your driver's license is suspended. So I'm assuming they have you pull your car over to the side of the road, lock it up, because they tow it.
Yeah, they towed it, and they had to pay.
And that's a shake. That's a $400 shakedown, isn't it?
Yep.
Because they charge you like $250 for the tow, and then like $50 to $75 every day. It just sits in their grass.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
you can't just go in there or go get it because the impound yards are like literally maximum security prisons. Like they got barbed wire and electric gates because the average degenerate will just jump the gate and try to get his car. So they make it pretty. These impound yards are pretty secure.
Yeah, it's like $400 or $500. They usually got a mean junkyard dog in there. You're definitely not getting it.
So they handcuff you. Right, and they take you up to Orange County?
Yeah, but I guess they already had somebody in the back seat, so they were doing a 2-for-1 at the jail. So
hold on, you didn't even get to ride by yourself?
No,
you had
I
to ride. Hold on, you had to ride with somebody?
Yeah, they had some homeless guy in the back seat. They didn't want to put me back there with them, so they handcuffed me in the front seat. And like a jackass, always got to make small talk and stuff and be like, so, how long you been doing this for? Wife and kids? He just told me, you don't need to know anything about my family.
Oh, see, you at the end of the day were trying to be Johnny, cool guy, conversationalist, and he took it as you were trying to pry for information.
Yeah.
So that went south.
Were you worried about the Vicodin like all kicking in?
Yeah.
Or were you more focused about going to jail?
I was holding it down, but enjoying the ride.
I mean, now could you have puked him out?
Oh, no way. I would have swallowed my puke. You can't let, because they tell you if you have any contraband and you bring it into the jail, that's another charge.
Well, puke can't, like if he's like, sir, I feel sick. And then you just, put your head out the side of the road and you puked.
Oh, yeah. Get rid of the pills.
Get rid of the, well, they've probably been dissolved enough in your stomach after 45 minutes that they're not recognizable. They're just little pieces of powder.
Tuttle probably did save himself, maybe more time in jail if they would have busted him for those.
That's true.
For those Vikes.
Oh my God! If they would have found you, because if they would have got you with 5 opioids that you didn't have a prescription for, or that you did have a prescription for but you didn't have them in the right bottle, that is major charges. So thank God you took them. So once you get to the cop shop, what happens? You're uncuffed. They take you in there. They fingerprint you. They book you.
Yeah, they take your mugshot and stuff. Had to take it twice because they wouldn't let me smile on the first one.
I'd love to see your mugshot. That might be one of our new T-shirts.
By the way, Bubba and Tuttle, there's I think about 3 new names in YouTube chat. That's a Tuttle's sea meat sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Tuttle, I think just me and you and Lasker. No, Dan's been arrested.
Yes?
Yep. Dan's been arrested. I've been arrested. I'm talking about where you get a mugshot. I've been arrested. Dan's been arrested. Tuttle's been arrested. Gene's been arrested. Macho Man, you ever been arrested? No, I don't know.
No comment.
He's very busy right now back there.
Arrested for these guns.
Now, once I got the car back and I had to pay all that, then I had to pay the e-pass fees. Like, I'm over $1,000 right now to get my license, paid the late fees on everything, and I couldn't pay the car payment for my Mini Cooper at the time. So I'm getting out of the shower, I'm walking by the front door, and the repo man's got my Mini Cooper up on the jacks. And I get out there, and I charge, and I got pepper sprayed.
By the repo guy?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, but when you were in jail, didn't they put you in solitary confinement because the pills started kicking in and you started getting real goofy?
I also told them that I never tell them what medication. I obviously didn't tell them I was on Vicodin, but I told them all the mood stabilizing drugs I was on.
Right. All the behavior. Mm-hmm. All the psychotropic drugs that you're on. And so they're like, oh, my God, this guy's on, lithium. This guy's on Adderall. This guy's on, Mushroom Mitch Lummy on the PayPal. Thank you, PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at the Bubba Army. So you tell them all of your all your psychotropic drugs that you're on, that immediately puts you into solitary confinement because they think you're whacked out.
And there were 2 to 3 gooners in my little cell area. And if you don't know what gooners are, like when female nurses walk by, they do a drive-by, pew pew with their genitalia.
They call that gunning. We've heard it called gunning. They'll gun you down.
I thought it was gooning.
Yeah. Let me remember, the guys would call and they would talk about, that's called gunning down. You'd gun her down. Like if there'd be a female prison guard and she'd walk by, a guy would masturbate himself, and that's called gunning her down.
Is that legal or illegal?
I think it's kind of illegal, but as long as you keep it in your room,
kind of gray area.
Yeah. It's just, as long as you're not messy about it,
There was a guy in there that thought that the government had a listening device in his wrist.
Really? And he tried to tear it out.
Yeah. Oh, he would chew on it.
Right. Oh, and then you had you who were on all kinds of psychotropic drugs and with a suspended driver's license.
I mean, were they kicked in full swing right now? The drugs?
Oh yeah.
When they all 5 hit, man, were you just like
I didn't care. I was in jail. I was enjoying it.
Well, I mean, when you go to a store and they got that Johnny Floppy Arms blow up doll.
Yeah, flopping around.
That's probably how Tuttle felt. Johnny Floppy Arms just all over everywhere.
Tuttle, did you think that when you said that you were fine to be there, did you think that was gonna set your life straight, or you weren't looking to get on the right track then?
He probably didn't feel he was on that wrong of a track. Just do it.
When you're in jail, Bubba, I mean, what track are you on?
He's just recreationally doing drugs, and he got caught up on a
right after he was dick-tonging it all day.
Yeah, but right. I mean, the reason why he's in jail isn't really a degenerate type deal. He just got behind. He never got the notices for his e-pass, so he didn't do anything degenerate to get in there.
It was just a tag light that got me pulled over.
What's that?
Tag light is the only thing that got me pulled over.
Yeah, it's not like he was on the corner buying crack or anything.
I'm sorry for calling you a pilled out heathen tweaker, Tuttle. I apologize.
I think Tuttle wanted to get out, get a car, get his driver's license, and get back to partying. I think Tuttle wanted to do that.
Back to the you said you left the tanning salon, right? Tuttle?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so
now, did your wife have to come get you, or?
Yeah, my wife and my dad.
Really? Then did they have a mandatory 72-hour stay on you?
Yeah, yeah, and I actually had to see the judge, in the courtroom thing.
Right. Did he say, how do you plead? Did you just say guilty?
No, I mean, I pleaded no contest.
Oh, okay.
So, but it was so nervous because they got you and all these people lined up in a hallway and stuff. They got you cuffed up and everything. And then you got this public defender that before you're going in is telling you everything you got to do, and it's nerve-wracking. You don't want to disrespect the judge and stuff.
So you're literally in the hallway before going into the judge's chambers with a public defender, probably in your prison oranges, shackled, and this guy's telling you, okay, listen, when you get in there, do this, 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 and this, and stay away from this, 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 and this, because he hates this, 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 and this. So you got to remember all that.
Mm-hmm. And the pills have already starting to wear off.
So what's the final outcome of the deal? You get out. I think you get out after 3 days, right?
Yeah, I got out after 3 days, and then it just cost me a lot of money. It's such a pain in the ass, man. But
I was only in for like 2 hours. But I have been put in jail.
I don't think Mary Lou Retton looks like she didn't serve that much time.
Back to the Mary Lou Retton.
And she only got a $100 fine.
DUI charge. So police cam deal.
You can call them later.
No.
You don't want to call them now?
She didn't spend any time in jail at all?
It says a couple hours and bailed out at $1,500.
Yeah, just for her to sober up.
I want to call him now.
No, that's not how this works. Sorry.
Oh my.
Would you say she's Would you say she's tipsy? I mean,
yes. She's.
But like, she's not wasted, is she?
Yeah, I think she's bored. Yeah,
wasted.
I think that she's
okay.
I think she's very impaired.
All right, I don't know drinking at all, so she seems okay to me.
But I'm truly sorry. I'm truly sorry. I'm going through this too. You know, if I could avoid this, I would.
I mean, if you can't keep, listen. I'm fat as hell, and I can keep my. I mean, I could sit here right now, and keep my legs steady.
Hands down.
Yeah, it's a breeze.
Well, look, I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I'm fat as hell.
No, dude, you're what a real American looks like.
So right. I mean, thank you. And I could have stayed there for a little bit.
Don't show off on us.
I could have thought,
big boy.
I should have counted 1001, 1002, 1003, and then like at 13, you could have told me to stop. You were the arresting officer.
But
she's hammered. She couldn't even lift her leg up and stay still without falling for like 4 seconds.
She nailed the walk the line thing.
No,
she nailed that.
You're
because she thought it was a balance beam.
Huh?
He's lightheaded from no oxygen.
I'm trying to.
No, she's starting to cry, Bubba. This is where it's starting to set in reality.
Is it?
Yeah, this is the worst part.
At this point, blowing. If you blow all zeros, we can do something else. But
would you want to get your blood taken?
Why?
Because if you refuse to blow, I have to get a search warrant and do a blood draw.
Unless you volunteer for it.
Oh, Gino, please.
Gino doesn't have jurisdiction in Fairmont.
There's no.
Where is he? Whitehall?
Yep.
Whitehall. This is Fairmont. That's kind of the problem we have here.
So what do we do?
So Gino must be like.
Oh, Gino's in another county.
Well, yeah, he must be like the sheriff of the other county or the mayor or something like that. He's got big stroke, and his jurisdiction butts up against these guys' jurisdictions. So like Tuttle would be like being in Orange County or being in Seminole or whatever, the two counties that are side by side up there.
Yeah.
In Orlando actually has two like we have Pinellas County and Hillsborough County. So that'd be like you being in Pinellas County, Seth, and be like saying, "Hey, call Chad Chronister. He's my best friend." They're like, "Unfortunately, Chad doesn't have anything to do with over here, buddy."
You can blow.
Your options are to provide us a roadside breath sample, which, in all honesty, you don't have to. Regardless,
I don't.
Regardless, you're going to be arrested for suspicion of DUI.
Yep.
Secondly, we're going to go to...
I'm going to go to jail?
Creets and Travis, $100.
Oh, my God, I needed it. Thank you, Cree.
I said we have to get a sample of your breath either on station, and if you refuse there, we have to get a search warrant for your blood. So that your options are either...
Reality starts kicking in real fast.
Provide us with a secondary blood sample or a breath sample.
By the way, we're looking at the DUI arrest of Mary Lou Retton.
Do you have to do blood, or I know you don't have to blow. Do you have to do blood?
No, you have to blow. But if you don't blow, then they'll do blood. So it's stupid not to blow. And there's just you don't blow, you do blow. There's just so many different.
Really, I feel like Jay and Dave always said don't, and Kevin said don't blow.
I know.
But now you're saying blow.
But I think at that point they can get a court order to draw your blood.
I'm already sober by then.
Or we get a search warrant for your blood. It's up to you.
Oh
Regardless,
my God.
you're going to get arrested for a DUI.
No, I'm not.
Unfortunately, that's the case. I'll be as cooperative with you as you are with us, but and as respectful to you as you are to us.
Oh my God.
We have to do our job, Miss Kelly.
I just got my nails done.
Is that what she said? I missed that.
Yes. Hold on, wait to hear this. Wait to hear this. I just got my nails done. Is that what any sober person says that has two cops in front of you getting ready to tell you that you're getting ready to go to jail?
As you are to us.
Oh my God.
We have to do our job, Miss Kelly.
Got my nails done.
Go ahead.
Really?
Sorry.
No. Those cups
All
are
right,
Oh my God.
small wrist.
Do you want to pick up your oxygen and keep it with you?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I want to smash it over your bald head.
Please.
At least he expedited it, man.
Yeah.
We'd still be there.
Right. Go ahead and put your hands around your back for me.
No.
Yeah, you're under arrest. Yeah, you're under arrest. Take a deep breath. This is not.
No, I'm not.
No, don't be.
Oh.
This will be tough.
Oh my
damn.
God.
No.
No.
Miss Retton, please don't.
Oh my God.
You gotta put these Olympic rings on
your
the
hands
wrist.
behind your back.
Never. Yeah. I
What?
got
What's that?
8 surgeries on my shoulders.
Okay, put her in front okay.
Thank you.
All right, so, man, they don't usually give you that option. They very rarely will let you go in the front.
When someone's got a backpack of oxygen, Bubba, I'm letting them call the shots.
Yeah, you're right, Seth.
We'll work with you if you're cooperating. Let go of your hand.
Are you kidding me?
No. I have no choice, Miss Retton. That's
And
our
I'm
job.
in West Virginia.
I know.
No, you don't know.
Go Mountaineers.
Oh my God.
Alright.
Gia.
It's.
They think I'm drunk. No. Exactly.
And by the way, you're drunk when you scream to your sister. They think I'm drunk.
Okay. Well, come with me.
Oh my God. No.
You're coming with me. Please don't make this any harder.
Oh my
Please don't
God.
make it any harder.
Taser, taser, taser.
God.
Come on.
Do a triple round off.
Is that her daughter or her
Oh
sister?
my-
Because she looks cute.
I think that's her daughter. I think it's her daughter.
God. Oh my. In Fairmont,
Yes,
West Virginia.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
Go ahead and have a seat for me.
Wow.
Watch your head.
No.
Okay.
There you go. The Mary Lou Retton DUI deal.
Keep us updated on that, man. We're rooting for her. Are we rooting for her?
Yeah, that was her daughter, by the way, Seth.
What's that?
That was her daughter.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's probably already got this thing pled down, and this thing's already gone. She hired a Kevin Hazlett.
Well, she talked to Gino from the county over. He had her out in 10 minutes.
Yeah, she only didn't lose her license and only had to pay $100 fine. Self-defense.
I mean, she got a sweetheart deal.
You know what? You know what it was though, is those manicure and pedicure places now they'll give you wine. They'll give you
Yes, they do.
And she probably knocked out a couple of glasses, like no problem, right there.
When we return, we've got to get into the Epstein conspiracy, which we will. Also, Penn, as in University of Pennsylvania, they're now officially banning transgender athletes. I think
that's where Leah Thomas went, wasn't it?
Yeah. That's why this is kind of a story because like if IU or Purdue or Ball State or Ohio State or anybody that didn't have an athlete that caused just so much issue like Leah Thomas, you just wouldn't make that announcement. People assume that guys can't play on the girls' track team. So IU's not making a report today or a press release saying Indiana University is now banning any transgender athletes. We're going to keep it boys, boys, and girls, girls. But when Leah Thomas is, the black eye on your program, you probably do have a press release when you finally have made the right decision.
Yeah, but how many people are really talking about Penn? Any athletic events at Penn?
I mean, Leah Thomas came in there and put Penn on the map.
That's right.
And so they're like, we don't want.
They're taking her off the map.
Exactly.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh my God, the oxygen with the fucking arms.
At least they let her take it.
Well, What are you gonna do, Lummy? Hey, leave your oxygen in the car.
Yeah.
We'll let your daughter take it. I didn't know oxygen was. I normally see older people like dragging like the whole thing. Like she had to look like a little.
We're here to tell you that
I think they
late
got a little
at night
handheld tank.
on July
Yeah, they do. They
4th,
have a little backpack.
Friday
Okay.
night at approximately
The daughter's young,
10:37
though.
p.m.
Born in 97.
at the Prairie Land ICE Detention Center in Alvarado, Texas.
57, 28.
10 to 12 individuals.
Yeah, that adds up. She was 57. If she was 50, so what'd you have her then when she was
29.
Yeah.
I guess that does.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, she just looks way older.
And sorry, she's a lot. She went, dude. The sun will do that to you, man.
In West Virginia?
The West Virginia sun ain't no friend. What up, April? I know lots about pedicures. I really don't, but I know those gals like to push the champagne on you. What's up, Thomas? What up, Fred? I see you changed your name. Sea Meat Sandwich. What's up, Thomas? I'm glad I've never been to jail. My daughter just learned how to Google. What's up, Costico? What's up, Berto?
See fucking Uncle Bubba.
What's up, Ray? Radio?
Boss Bubba.
Dude, she was honestly, I feel
Don't have her Google me.
No, for like the Kardashians or whatever, for when they're kids. I didn't know kids learned how to Google at such a young age. But man, Sam was so proud of me because I pop up on Google like when she does radio and shit, and she thinks it's just the fucking coolest thing.
Yeah, well, hopefully I don't pop up.
She'd have to probably scroll a little further down for us.
Yeah.
What's up, Gary? I'm glad you like the Blizzard box. What's up, Felix? What up, Daniel? I'm doing a pigmentation. I don't know what time these are going to be on today, guys, but I got a pigmentation and I'm doing a Blizzard with Brian because I got to leave after the show tomorrow. Oh, she was 500 pounds, Kevin. Tiffany Cushenberry. That's some good shit. That's the only thing that could hinder my mayoral campaign for St. Pete, but with what I've seen people in politics get away with it, a 500-pound lady putting her stomach on me is pretty PG.
Oh, yeah. That was just building awareness. She actually, you fulfilled a lifelong dream of hers. She always wanted to do that to you. She was a big fan.
What up, Debo? Hopefully it's a good one. Craig's dad just passed last week. So, see if we'll talk about that a little bit. Oh shit, I had to go to the barbershop. I had to fucking walk out. It was too fucking busy. I didn't get VIP.
Why didn't they VIP you?
Dude, they just looked at me like they never seen me before.
Well, I gotta talk about that.
What's up, Travis?
I gotta talk about that.
What time do you think you're going to do the Blizzard?
I don't know if Brian didn't confirm to me what time he was exactly going to be here.
Okay.
But hopefully right after the show's done, and then I'll do pigmentation after.
Okay.
Is that okay? Does Macho want to know?
Yeah, we were just curious.
Yeah.
Okay.
I honestly don't have a hard. Nobody gave me a hard time between Craig and Babyface, so. But I'm thinking Babyface should be here right around 10.
And then Operation Pigmentation, probably like normal on Tuesdays, how it was.
Well, I told them like 10:30. They'll probably be here before I'm done with Babyface.
Okay.
But we'll keep it going.
Okay.
Macho Man won't have to stay too late at all.
Okay.
broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I just found out some interesting information that I like to expound on. And I'd like for you to take this audio clip, isolate it, and make it available for Seth to play today during the taping of the Operation Pigmentation. And so, since I'm not going to be here at the studio to actually walk in here and confront, or I shouldn't say confront, but I should say ask Craig and Rio about this particular situation, which I'd prefer to do that. That's kind of more manly than, but I also like giving audible messages over the air for people to have to, hear and contemplate over. I like doing it this way too, because I feel like I don't have to do it again. Because you can play this and then I'll get an answer back. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Yeah.
So Craig and Rio, it's come to my attention, which, by the way, I love you guys. I really do. You're one of our very, very first, outside of the box podcasts that we did with regards to guys that don't work for me or directly, you were one of the Operation Pigmentation was something that Seth developed while going, again, the organic way in which he met you and was a friend of yours has now morphed into, quite frankly, a really, really great show. You guys do a great show. Operation Pigmentation is one of our top shows that we have. And so I'm so thankful for you guys. I think you like it. I think we're all friends. I think we're kind of a family. We really are.
Yeah.
But I will tell you this. It's been brought to my attention that Seth walked in for a haircut a couple days ago and walked right out because you guys didn't acknowledge the fact that he was there and shout out to him real fast. Seth, man, I got you next. That's what you didn't do any of that. You just kept a clipping. And so Seth's I guess it was packed. It was going to be 45 minutes to an hour before it got to his term. And you guys kind of did him, you kind of did him a little dirty. No, I mean, for real. Listen, Craig and Rio will both admit they're old school, and I'm old school.
John Costica, $100.
Thank you very much. And Rio, so Craig, your dad started that shop through relationships and networking within the community. And when the mayor back in the day or a very influential African American would walk in, like a pastor, or your dad had a certain amount of VIPs that did good things for the barbershop, helped the barbershop in some way, shape, or form, and he would instantaneously make sure he worked them in. I promise you, him being an old head like me did that a lot. I can't understand why you wouldn't continue the tradition. And why you guys did you, first of all, let me ask you this question. Craig and Rio, did you see Seth walk in? Seth did they acknowledge Seth money? Did they acknowledge at all you coming in?
No. And it was busier than I thought. So busy to the point where there was nowhere to even sit, in the waiting area. And what I'll do sometimes is I'll go up and I'll dap everybody up and everything. But they were when I walked in and they kind of looked at me and then just got back to work, I was like, all right, these guys are busy, so I'm just going to sit down and wait my turn.
But they did see you. You know for a fact that Craig and Rio, or at least Craig, saw you.
Yeah, because I texted Craig and said that I was gonna try to come back tomorrow. So,
man, to me, Craig and Rio, that's dirty.
Well,
Seth, listen, he won't stick up for himself.
It's not
and
about,
that's fine, and he's not going to make a big deal about it. But I'm gonna make a big deal about it. That's not old school at all, man. Come on, you guys know how to. We help you and scratch your backs and promote your facility. And are honored to have you on as podcasts and trying to help your brand and what have you, make you semi-little superstars in your own little world. You don't even have the ability to dap up Seth, make him VIP? Do you know how hard he works for you guys?
I don't want to. No. This isn't. I
No,
don't.
yeah, this is they're playing. Let me mandatory.
Got it.
Mandatory. This gets played for Craig and Rio.
Well, how long would you wait in the waiting room if they did not acknowledge you were there?
What? Well, I mean, I wouldn't. I'm going to get acknowledged. I'm going to walk up and say, "Hey, Craig. Hey, Rio. I'm here." I'm going to walk up and say, "Hey, Craig. Hey, Rio. I'm here."
Okay.
Get me in, cuh.
I got you.
Seth, you should start the blizzard today and just keep talking and not acknowledge them.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the show.
I mean, you know what, Seth? Tuttle, thank you very much. So when they're, out here waiting for you to wrap up the blizzard, you just completely make the blizzard go long and you don't even acknowledge them and they have to walk out. I mean, that's a great analogy. Craig and Rio, come on, man. Seth's not going to get on you because you know how Seth Money is. He doesn't like confrontation
Well, no, it's
and
not
everything.
that.
But I do. I like getting into jams like this because I'd like to know what your explanation is, and I'd like to know if you're sorry for it or not, or do you feel you messed up?
I think that they were busy, and I think that I have the recognition of. That they got a lot of hair to cut, and there'll be times that I'll wait an hour and a half.
No way.
Yeah, there's been times that on the weekends, like if I go, I understand I have to wait. There's a lot of people. Sometimes people make appointments. Like I don't walk in there and cut the line. They don't stop everything when I go in there, and they shouldn't. I'm just another one of their frequent customers that they have.
That's how you see yourself. Then that's how they're gonna see you.
Well,
and you need to walk up like the promotional Mac Daddy machine you've been for them, and get a little dap up. You deserve your flowers. They did you dirty.
Did you do something to offend them?
You should have walked in. They saw you. They got to wrap up that haircut. Maybe do one other, but acknowledge you. Seth Money, I got you.
So I was
so you piss off a few of your paying customers. Seth Money is VIP.
That's right. Like Warren Sapp walked in there, they wouldn't be making him wait.
Yeah. So, Craig and Rio, I'd like you to answer my question. Was that a mistake? Did you just listen, the good thing about cool black guys are when they mess up, they'll own it. Now, a white guy will fight you like the white trash that he is until literally you have to go to bed that night. He'll stand his position and fight you. But a cool-ass brother, you know what he'll say? Yeah, you're probably right. I messed up. You know what? Moving forward, had Seth, I wish Seth would have said something that this kind of was, that kind of upset him a little bit. We didn't know it was a big deal, but we do need to treat him with a little more dignity based on how many other. I want Craig and Rio to hear all this. How many of your other customers that were in that particular room? There might be other customers that do nice things for you, but they may not have been there that day, but out of everybody that was in that waiting room at the time that Seth walked in, is there anybody in that waiting room that does more for you and your brand and your business and tries to give you a platform to promote your business and yourself? By promoting yourself, you're promoting your business. Was there anybody in that room that did more of that than the guy that you did not dap up and give VIP and made him sit there and he ended up leaving? Let's say now, hey, if the mayor was in there and some other dude that loaned you some money back in the day, but no, Seth bust his ass for your brand. He shouldn't have to wait. This is old school. You know what? I know the barber shop and your little rule. You guys got rules within the little world where you can pay and get ahead. Even if a guy paid to skip the line, Seth Money trumps all. I mean, next to Ken Welch walking in there, the African American mayor of St. Petersburg, Florida. Next to that, Seth Money is VIP.
I think if I would have said, "Hey, I'm in a real hurry. Is there any way you can squeeze me in?" or something like that,
it should be unsaid.
Well, normally,
it should not have to be uttered. Should not have to be uttered. You are VIP. You don't gotta say it. It comes. They should just know it.
I don't think there's.
I'm pissed off.
I know, and I don't know why.
Craig, because you know what, Craig and Rio, we bust our ass for you guys. giving you a network, giving you the exposure that we can, all thought of, created, and produced by this guy right here. And you're going to let little 5-year-old Johnny who needs a fade ahead of this man.
By the way, I don't get free haircuts. This is somebody said I would be jumping in front of paying customers. There's been a couple of people like Scout and Big Gulp and Juan. There's been people that have paid for my haircuts, but for the last 15 years I've been going. It's not a free deal.
I'm not even insinuating that. You know what? In your VIP-ness, Seth, I'm not insinuating that you don't pay. I'm insinuating that you have the respect that when you walk in there, you have busted your ass for this brand, and they would at least, again, this is no cost, that they would get you in within the next 2 or 3 dudes. That your wait time was less than 15 minutes. And I would acknowledge if I was Craig or Rio, I'd be like, oh, hey, Seth Money, we got you. Give me a few.
Yeah.
Boom. And then that's communicate. And then, so they've told you, we got you. I see you. And you're like, okay, it's not going to be that long. So you guys have an understanding of what's going on. And you're not sitting there for an hour and a half. Craig and Rio, I'm just telling you, man, you're old school like I am, and you better start treating Seth VIP. And I better not be hearing that he's waiting for an hour and a half, and you're cutting and you're you know what you are, Craig and Rio, you're jobbing him out.
The other half of the Blizzard is on the
Craig and Rio, stop jobbing my boy out. Put him over. I'm telling you. Don't make me bring Fabrizi down there.
Whoa.
Don't make me bring Rob Kahn down there. Which, by the way, Craig and Rio, I'm completely just being a horse's ass. I would never bring anybody down there in that way.
I'll cut this out.
I'm just being a dick. No, leave this part in, because I'm not bringing anybody down there. I'm just talking crap. Just take care of Seth. The other half of the award-winning VIP only, VIP at all times. The other half of the Blizzard. Listen. Brian Matroni, being 50% of the Blizzard podcast and a full-time co-host on Thursdays here in the show, if he had, I think he might, although he loves to disagree with me and be a dick and make me feel bad about myself and call me names indirectly and all that kind of schmarmy stuff, I think that he might actually throw me a bone and back me on my latest Craig and Rio rant. What say you?
In part. I will say in part, I'm with you in terms of they should have acknowledged him, but you're missing out, Bubba. Like, part of the experience of the barber shop is sitting there and shooting it and spending time there. A lot of the people that go in there, they're not in any rush.
Well, when the guy that has done more for your brand is in a rush, then
did he say that he was in a rush?
No, I wasn't in a rush. I said if I did say I was in a rush, I'm sure they could have worked me in, but I just went in there and I was sitting down, and when I just saw that it was going to be a hell of a long day, I just said, I'll come back the next day.
I know. So anyway, babyface, let's say that was not denoted up front, that Seth did not say I'm in a rush, and he did not make that. But when you see him now walking out of the store, at that point, you should step in and say, "Oh, Seth, give me a couple. Don't leave. I'll get you right in." Right? I mean, so that you may not have had Seth may have not let them know that he was in a rush when he walked in, but after you've made him wait for however long, and he now is leaving the store, I mean, at that point you step in.
Well, I showed up.
Can I ask a few follow-up questions? How long were you there, Seth, before you decided to bolt?
Probably like 15.
15 minutes?
Yeah.
And in that time, neither one of them acknowledged your presence at all?
No. They were all working, and I was sitting on like the furthest seat closest to the door because there was nowhere to really hang out.
But they can see the entire barbershop. They can see.
Yeah, it's not palatial. You can see everything
listen
from there.
From where they cut, they see everybody that walks through that front door.
They should have at least greeted you, man.
Exactly.
At least like, hey Seth, how you doing, buddy? Hey, we're going to be a little bit today.
It blows my mind that they're I know they're not that unappreciative, but maybe not that knowledgeable about knowing how to take care of good people that have taken care of you. The networking, you just don't make a guy sit there like that.
Well, I got there before they opened the next day, so I was the first one in.
Right.
No waiting for me.
Let me just make sure Craig and Rio get this, because I'd like to play on the air, their explanation as to, one, why this happened, and two, moving forward, is it going to change or is it going to stay this way?
I will. Okay, Seth. Do they ever greet anyone else when you're there?
People will come up to them and say what's up, or people will come in and they'll just they'll sit on the chair and ask how long or something.
And don't they allow people to pay an extra $10 or $15 to jump the line?
Yes,
there's a lot of that going on too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so people you can get your whatever number you are in line at Latin Sons can change. It can change. They have a system where a guy can give him $15. And he goes from number 10 to number 2. So babyface, they've established the fact that they can move the line.
Yeah, well, Seth, honestly, how did you feel about it? Do you feel like they should have acknowledged you?
He is not going to. I'm his spokesperson. He's having an anxiety attack.
No, I'm not.
I
don't. Do I feel like I should have been greeted?
I do.
I don't know. I don't. Brian. I don't really walk around feeling like I should get anything. When I walked in and saw that they kind of looked up and looked back down, I just knew that they were extremely busy. So I just wanted to kind of let them do their thing.
I can't even believe they wouldn't have a full-blown conversation with you. I thought you guys were far closer than that.
Well, we do. We do. But like I said, there just seemed like there was a lot going on at that particular time, which I always try to go to the barber. Go ahead.
I was going to say, that's a pretty far drive for you. Like, that's still probably a 15, 20-minute drive for you down there.
There's 10 other places he could get his hair cut that's closer to his home, and he decides, because listen, they're his friends. Before they're his barbers, they're his friends, and they're close. They do a show together. He's been a longtime customer. He goes out of his way to go there. He promotes the brand. That guy to me is a pretty important person in my overall business scheme of things, and I'm going to take care of that guy. I'm gonna do that guy a favor. I'm gonna dap that guy up. Seth, money, you're next. I got you.
Thank you.
Seth, have they ever had you cut people in the past to service you?
No. They're pricks. They're the biggest pricks out there.
What? Now,
listen.
I don't want.
But here's the thing.
I'm not saying they're pricks. I don't want to get racial about it, but do you think that maybe because you're the only white guy in there that they don't want to seem like they're like there may be pressure in their community?
Yeah, you know what, Brian? Leave it to you. Yep, this is reverse racism. Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying
no,
that.
You're dead on. You're dead on.
They may not want to seem like they're giving advantageous treatment to the.
I can't wait for Craig and Rio to be honest about that. Like, just be honest about that. Here's the deal. Here's what Babyface is trying to say is that when probably 90 to 95% of your clientele is African American. Well, it's not good for business when a white guy walks in and he's visibly or audibly a friend and a VIP to the point where you're going to, get him moved up in the line and get him out of there. So you treat him like a VIP. They can see that, and maybe that's bad for business. Maybe the average black dude's like, man, I ain't going down there, man. Just one white boy gets in there, and they let him go right up there. That's bad for business.
Do you think that could factor in, Seth, at all?
He may not answer, but I think so.
I don't. In this situation, and for as long as I've been going there, I've just been a customer. I've just been from nothing starting this podcast. Nothing changed.
I know, maybe I'm just so territorial, Seth, that when I see one of my guys doing something really added value for a business and helping a couple of guys out and nurturing this whole thing from when the first time that you met them by accident to where you guys are now today, where they obviously have one of the most successful and listened to podcasts on our network. It's called Operation Pigmentation, and that requires Seth to be here and to record it and to edit it and to post it and to work within their schedule. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that Seth do. He not only did he nurture and invent this podcast, but he's the reason why it's on the air. It was his idea. I don't know, Brian, man, if I've done that much nice things to somebody and they own a business and they don't give me a little VIP, maybe call me a spoiled fat piece of shiz, but my nose is a little bit out of joint and I'm a little bit, I'm a little hot like I am now.
To me, it's not even the VIP. It's seeing him walk in and not just shouting out "hey" to him or acknowledging him. I go to Great Clips down the street here, and when Ha sees me walk in, she's like, "Oh, hi, Mr. Brian.
Right,
how you doing? We'll get to you in 1 minute." And that's Great Clips, and I got nothing to do with them.
Because they know two things: one, you're funny; two, your hair's not hard to cut. Like you don't have something super extravagant where you're putting in blonde streaks, and girl can get you in and out. And you probably, if I know you, are you're probably tipping them $40 to $60.
No, not that much. 50%, typically, which is good for them.
All right, so if a haircut's $20, I mean, what is usually your
the haircut's $20. I'm tipping like 10, 15.
Yeah, but they know that you're, they're going to get you in.
But they're getting $5 from the average person.
Right, they're getting 5 from the average. You're getting 20 from you, and they know that you're not just a guy that happens to be rolling by. You're a bona fide customer. This is your cut. This is your place, and you get recognized and trickulated into rotation. That same way when I used to go to Lady Jane's, the woman was named Nicole, and as soon as she would see me, I'd text her and said, I'm 10 minutes down the road, so she'd start clearing people out for me.
Nice.
But I gave her a $100 bill.
There you go.
Back when I was rolling hard. So she know that, I gave her, and she was the manager, Lummy, so she usually didn't do hair, so she got to keep all 100 of that.
No, that's pretty pimp.
Yeah. So, she would only do a few hairs. So anyway, listen, Babyface, it'd be interesting to hear Craig and Rio's truthful explanation as to why Seth is not acknowledged at Latin Sons. And when he walks in, you guys acknowledge, you make eye contact, but you don't even say hi. And then you don't give any preferential treatment with working them in, kind of like the next guy or two, which you could very well do. You've established that you can move people in your business, so that's not out of question. Why don't you do that for Seth? And it's my opinion that potentially you don't appreciate Seth.
Oh, man.
No, Seth, I know this is uncomfortable for you, but I'm just saying, I don't think that they appreciate you and the amount of time and effort that it takes for you to promote, edit, their podcast while being a customer that doesn't. Hell, I would have negotiated free haircuts.
Is this I'm trying to think of.
Is this the hill I want to die on? Yeah. I want to hear Craig. I want to hear Craig and Rio's response. And you know what? I forgive them in advance if their answer is, you know what, Bubs? You're right. You're right. You're right. We really have just taken our friendship for granted, and we really didn't know. But Seth needs to be treated like that because he does take care of us, and we do appreciate him. And then, boom, Seth, I got you, kid.
I don't know if this is good, or if there's something he said for this, but the relationship that we have is the same one that we've always had. Nothing's changed with the podcast.
Yeah, but now hold on. Nothing changed. ... But the podcast. That's That's a very big positive change.
Well,
in
no,
their
I'm
life.
saying we started doing the podcast, but as far as how I interact with them, how I go about getting a haircut, all those different things, that's never changed at all. That's always been the same.
That would be like this: if Brian had a big case, and I can't even really explain it to Brian, other than just trying to how you would treat somebody that really has gone to bat for you and established a social platform for you. And I can't think of a correlation that I can use your world in, other than this is just straight friendship / business / just it's about respect, and I just can't understand how it could be that one lopsided, all in the favor of them, where they benefit, they get this, and this. Seth doesn't get anything out of it. He doesn't want a free haircut. Seth gets nothing except pooped upon. You guys can't even.
Well, I don't know that he got pooped on, but I think if Seth were to change the dynamic a little bit and have texted them, "Hey guys, I'm coming down. I'm don't want to wait an hour. Can you squeeze me in?" Then maybe that would change the dynamic.
Or maybe this conversation we're having, because I'm going to play it for him, and I want him to listen, and I want them to answer my question as to is it just a mistake that just you guys didn't even really think about it and you're sorry, and moving forward we'll give Seth his bag, we're going to take care of him?
What if you don't like the response?
I'm excited to hear the last.
Go ahead.
I was going to say I'm excited to hear the last episode of Operation Pigmentation today.
No, can I tell you, man? They're going to be like, "Man, Bubs is right," and Seth Money, you do so much for us, and we'll when you walk in, we'll make sure we acknowledge.
That's the thing
you.
is, like, there's nothing for them to there's nothing to really change. It was just a day that I happened to walk in where there was a bunch of people there.
Well, moving forward, let's establish some ground rules.
That's right.
Craig and Rio don't work good with ground rules. I know that right now. At least I know what I'm up against. Craig and Rio, let me tell you something. There is no wrong answer. I'd love just to hear your opinion on this particular situation. I know Seth's very uncomfortable. I'm ribbing. I don't really, care if you guys want to continue to treat Seth badly. I don't care. You're always welcome to continue to be on my platform, podcasting wise. And if Seth continues to want to continue to produce it, then by all means, nothing changes there. But I hope that you would maybe acknowledge that it does require Seth to do 2-3 hours of extra work. To get that up and running and
it's no big deal. It's
management.
It's no big deal. Just it's crazy for like Bubba Cankles to say these guys get absolutely nothing out of the podcast.
Well,
we promote
that's not where I'm going with. That guy's an idiot.
No, I'm not. I like Bubba Cankles. I'm saying these guys get a lot out of the podcast. That's why they do it every single week. They get an immense amount of promotions.
Yes.
They get calls from everywhere.
Do you know, honest to God, St. Petersburg, Florida, digitally, and I'm talking by the tunes of about 125 to 170 to almost 200,000 unique comes from the Pinellas County side of in St. Petersburg, Pinellas County. 200,000 uniques a month come out of that county. So you don't think that there's a percentage of Bubba Army that either go or are familiar with the brand, and it does help them. It helps them. It does a lot for them, in my opinion, because otherwise they wouldn't continue to do it. Why would you? You're just wasting your time at that point. So anyway, Brian, we'll get to see you tomorrow. No, are you coming in to do the blizzard?
I'm going to run in to do the blizzard. I wanted to check with Seth. 10:30 work.
No, I think he thought. I think he was thinking before that.
Are you do you want? Can you do
while the big show's still going on?
No.
10:15? I mean,
like 50. I think.
Hold on. Can you do a little later? Can you do it later than 10:30? Because I was going to have the pigmentation guys come in at 10:30.
Oh, okay. So when were you thinking me then?
Well, I was thinking either
again the pigment.
I was thinking at 10. I was thinking at 10, or I was thinking 11 something.
Oh, I would have him come in at 10 and make him first.
Well, he's doing me a favor by coming in today because I'm not going to be able to do the podcast tomorrow. So I mean I want to work around what's good for him.
Brian, I'm going to end the show actually because I have to go to the doctor's today. I'm going to end the show at 54. So it'll be you guys might Mach and those guys might have you available by 5 after. You guys might be able to go on it by 5 after.
I mean, I would prefer earlier than later, Seth. But that if it doesn't work for you, I get it.
No, let's go. Let's go.
If it doesn't work for the operation guys.
No, let's go. Let's go at 10. Let's do it.
I just can't wait. Let me make sure that Seth doesn't not. I'm mandating this.
What do you want me to play? It's 30 minutes.
Do you want?
I don't know. Cut it up.
Clip?
I don't know. Cut it up.
Okay.
Just whatever. Just give a few high spots and let them. Let me just. I don't know. You let me be an executive producer and cut it up into slices.
I just don't want to miss the spots that because you came back with a couple different things. And then Brian's point. And
well, I mean, you got an hour. You got an hour to listen.
$20.
You got an hour to sort it out. Let me.
Yeah, go in the back room.
Okay, I mean, I'm sorry. You gotta kind of work a little harder today.
I just asked for clarification. I didn't.
No deal.
And on Babyface's on the Blizzard, we're gonna get deep into Babyface's weekend at the Dude Ranch.
Fantastic, Babyface. See you soon.
All right, guys, take it easy.
Let me just take my high.
I know. I was joking.
I'm saying, like, does this interrupt something you had planned?
No, we can clip it. It was just you
probably
started it.
Hold on. You know what? You probably got Gary Cantrell working on clips as we speak. You probably do. That's what I'm thinking.
You want me to play the whole segment for them?
I mean, I think the whole segment might be a little bit long. Gary might be able to whittle it down a little bit, but get all my points in there. And
damn, we could have just called them.
And then also let me my question to them as how they're going to rectify this. So have Gary. Now, does Gary have the capabilities? Like as soon as I hit the button and I go, now that segment is officially ended, and he can start working on that right now. He's got right.
We could send him the clip right. Yeah, we could send it.
Like
to
I'm
him.
getting ready to go into words. That then puts an end to whatever segment this will be now. We're going into segment 5. So that's how you do it, right? You do it in segments.
Yes.
Right. So as soon as I go into words, that segment's done, and we can start expediting that particular segment that I spoke about, Craig and Rio, to Gary that could start slicing it up for Seth.
And we also need a cut sheet for Seth. We need a cut sheet like we did it all at school.
You probably, Gary, you need to come up with a cut sheet. Cut 1, cut 2. That would really be helpful.
Timestamps, how long each clip is?
No. We were going to have the audio only. Gary's the video guy, so...
audio only. We don't need video. No. I just didn't know if I didn't know.
Remember, Bubba said he stays hands off podcast, and now we got a full on production meeting for pigmentation today.
This is. I'm sorry, I got to step in this one time. This is going to be great. This is going to be great content. So let me, whoever, just the audio. Whoever needs to start whittling that down, can you please start?
Dude, I don't need this going sideways at all, man.
It's
that's
not
the last.
Listen, if you just trust me on
those
this.
Those guys got stuff going on.
Just trust me on this one.
I wonder if some will get missing.
And all you got to do is hit the button. I lay it all out and get their interaction. You don't have to participate at all. Just say Bubba wants me to play these 8 clips for you guys. And I just want to let you know, man. Bubba stepped in. He never does it, but he wants me to play these 8 clips for you guys, and then get your reactions. Okay, is that okay? Yeah, man, it's cool. We're cool. Yeah, sir.
All right, yeah, why not?
Here's cut 1. Bam.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I go back and forth. Shock jock. When I say that about Bubba, I don't think that Bubba was a shock jock. What I think Bubba was just he did entertaining radio. And sometimes entertaining radio. By the way, I was in the parking lot. I was there. there. I saw it all.
Is that with the pig thing?
Hot mic. How is everybody doing? Hello, Mitch the Mark's dad.
Bubba seems great. It does.
Yeah, Kenny Powers. I need to get a new, speaking of lawn, my lawnmower took a dump. I've been trying to clean out the carburetor. And because I like kind of my own lawn as well, too. So old push mower. Damn thing got all gunked up, so it might be easier for me just to buy a new one. What's up, Big E? Hello, Liz.
So
Thank you, John Henlon.
We're actually, we're doing pretty good, actually.
What's up, Internet Fred? Yeah, I don't know. Like, how do you guys think it's going to go? Do you think Craig and Rio are going to be understanding?
Hey,
or do you think this could be the end?
So fucking funny, man. It's just trust me.
No,
Don't
Camper
puss
Scott,
out.
my lawn is not big enough.
Just do it.
I need next time I'm over. Right now, I'm about to get a new car. So, well, not
my mom died. It's just
Scout
great radio.
and big old like.
I'll come back with it tomorrow. It'll be fucking brilliant. And I don't care what.
Yeah, they are
say.
throwaway ones. I need to get over there and get a haircut. My hair's getting out of control right now for sure.
Okay. They'll be okay.
You think they'll agree with Bubba? Tuttle needs a skag. Yeah, what really sucks is it's not that my lawn is too long right now. What it is that both of my neighbors on both sides of me have already cut. So I need to get it done. Because there's nothing worse when both of your neighbors on each side just cut their lawn and it's freshly cut. And then yours just looks like crap.
Listen to this fucking show here.
Say this.
Use non-ethanol gas. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it.
People that are involved in what's going on.
Thank you, Peter. I'm definitely enjoying this time around for sure.
We have each other's phone numbers. We're friends and we talk. What I will say is I have held.
Yeah, I mean my lawn's not that big. It would be kind of cool to have like one of those like AI whatchamacallit lawnmowers that will just go around and do your whole lawn. Maybe you can set up like a barrier that it won't go out after.
None of these people are talking to me. Not a text, not anything. And it's not like I expect Dan Bongino, who's the deputy.
Oh, what's up, Casey, man? How are you, buddy? I've been enjoying your drone videos and stuff.
Trust me.
Need to get over here and do some fishing sometime.
Like it's not that hard.
Yeah, now my hair is.
That worries me.
Yeah, it's definitely getting really bad.
I have had conversations with other people in the administration.
You can tell I'm in Florida. Get all the flyaways on top of my head.
Not in the senior level positions in that regard, and they
What's up, Smithwick? Give me a call sometime. Swamp
This isn't even live, Lummy. The big box isn't even live. Are you in here? I am.
No,
the big
Berto
box not
Press.
being
I've
that's a
heard
problem.
nothing
I'm
but
gonna
great
reach out
things
to
about
Lummy.
Vikings.
Hard watch.
I'll have to check that out.
Oh no.
I gotta get. I've already watched them, and I pretty much know everything
I'll get him
frontwards
all
and
flapped up.
backwards.
Listen, I'm not really mad at him, but he just gets so flat.
I need to refresh myself.
Everybody, you're in on it, okay? Oh boy, just.
I don't know, like.
Don't think I'm being mean.
Does Craig and Rio use scissors though, or do they only use buzzers? Because, like, I go kind of underneath.
Oh my God!
I think I'm gonna go back to the Peaky Blinders haircut.
Like 20, like Lummy, like what the fuck?
Like I just think I just think it would be kind of cool. It seemed like it fit on me.
Oh yeah, he's in so much trouble. He is so fucked. I'm gonna actually.
Okay, so he does use shoes.
Kind of loud.
Okay.
So, but,
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I mean, You walk in with 8 seconds left.
I had to get those clips ready.
You're not doing those clips.
You got to give explanations.
Those clips are getting pulled by Mach. You had nothing to do with it.
Oh, I didn't? All right.
What do you do? Slam the door?
I didn't do anything, Tuttle. I went and...
No, don't be a smart ass to me.
Me?
Tell me what. So I needed to show you, Lummy, that on Rumble, on the big box is some recorded show from yesterday.
Yeah.
Like I wanted you to write that down so you can get a hold of our rep.
I wrote it down. The Dear America
at 9. At 9 o'clock. They're nowhere. They're doing a replay from yesterday. Why can't they have something live on there? I want to talk to you about some inside, some radio business and stuff, and you're waiting until you got to get in here before 8 seconds. I need you.
Which one are you seeing? Because the ones that are up there are the live ones
on the front page.
Yeah, that's the ones that have been up there. The 9 o'clock Dear America. They're always up at 9.
Well, it doesn't say that it's live.
It's 17,000. Yeah, they.
It doesn't say it. Lummy, it doesn't say that it's live.
Okay. Wait, are we mad that they may or may not be live, or are we mad that we're not in the big box?
They're live.
Okay, let me. Here is their page.
Yeah, you gotta.
Okay, where does any of it say live?
Well, you're not.
This is from 1 day ago. Hold on, this is from 1 day ago. This is from.
That's right there. They're live.
Oh, I see the word live now.
Yeah, they're sorry.
Yeah, I am sorry.
They started at 9.
No, I really feel horrible now.
I'm sorry.
What about the 8 seconds?
You can't feel. You can't say you're sorry that I'm sorry that I've been a dick to you. I'm sorry. You can't take my sorry. You cannot take my sorriness too. I know that you feel that you want to keep me out of harm's way and would do anything for me. Literally, you're like my.
Well, I'm sorry that I wasn't here to explain that to you earlier.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a mistake, thinking that these guys weren't live when indeed they were live, and that's why I was mad at you. But realistically, that's my fault.
No, you had all the rights to be mad.
No, I didn't.
To explain.
No, I didn't.
Yes.
Can we talk about the 8 seconds though? We could have all gotten this figured out on the hot mic.
Yeah, yeah. See, Lummy, had you been here a little bit earlier, you could have, not make me look as stupid on the air.
Exactly.
Right now, I look stupid because you were late getting here.
I'm sorry.
So, it's okay.
I'm very sorry.
It's not okay. No big deal. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry too for being a prick. Okay.
No problem. You're not a prick. You're just teaching me a lesson.
But I'm not teaching you a lesson. There's no lesson to be learned. You didn't do anything wrong. Is there any more? Is this the only Dan Cilio clip we have?
Yes, and Macho says it wasn't anything crazy, but if you want to play it, he's put you over a little bit.
I thought there was more to it than this, from what the caller described.
Yeah, that's. I think
that's not accurate. I skimmed the whole 30 minutes, and he was basically giving Patrick Mahomes crap because he got fat.
Okay.
And then I thought he was going to go with an angle with you, but he didn't. So he just said that he likes your show because it's unscripted. Then he went on to more Patrick Mahomes talking. This guy talks really slow, by the way.
All right.
And then it came back to you saying you're great. So.
All right, perfect. Thanks. I don't even need to play it.
No, he just tells you how great you are.
Yeah, I already knew that.
Of course. He's just trying to get,
It's opposite of what Seth thinks about me every day. Hello.
Right in your jock.
Hello.
Hello, Bubba, this me?
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, it's LH.
Hey, hold on.
LH.
Got you on speaker, baby. Hey, I've been on hold for about an hour. I done hung up 3 times.
And I'm going to tell you something. Can I tell you something?
No, you usually answer quick. I thought there was no phone calls today.
LH,
I was just wondering.
I want to tell you something.
Sir?
I want to tell you something, and then I'm going to shut up. I am absolutely riveted.
Done with me?
Well, no, I'm not, buddy.
Oh, okay,
buddy.
I'm not Charlie. Don't put me in Charlie. I'm buddy.
LH.
All right, go.
LH.
Go.
First of all,
yes, sir.
I appreciate you. Second of all, I appreciate that you're no nonsense. You don't give a crap. You say it like it is, even if it's going to piss me off. And so I value your opinion, your unfiltered opinion, and I would love to know what you probably are calling in about my Craig and Rio talk. And
Negative.
Okay.
Bubba, I wake up at 4:00, man, just like you.
Okay.
Because I got ailments. I got to get up and smoke my weed. That's my medicine.
Okay.
But I listened to the whole show. I wanted to start from I wasn't even going to talk about Craig and Rio.
All right, well, we'll
I
just
don't want to get into that.
Okay.
That's different.
Well, I mean, go
I
ahead.
don't even want to feed on that. You kind of, because
am I wrong on that? But hold on, let me ask you, as a man,
they gonna fire back on you on that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Seth is a celeb, and that's because like what I wanted. I say I ain't want to feed on that Craig and Rio, because they gonna snap back at you on that.
Mm-hmm.
And you saying it live. They don't really need you. I don't know if Seth was going there before they did the podcast.
Oh, no, hold on, man. LH, they don't.
Have an appointment? Was it 4th of July?
Hold on.
They busy, bro.
Listen,
we're not. More dudes in there with more money.
We're not insinuating. We're not insinuating. We're not insinuating in any way, shape, or form that they need us. They are very successful.
No, that's what you saying. Seth trying to say Bubba. I just go there to get a haircut. I've been going there before this. It ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't even make no appointment.
You're wrong.
I was a walk-in. You got to wait.
You're wrong.
But I didn't want to talk about that. I think you just messed it up for you. Seth going to get recognized now. But now they going to fire back on you. Bubba. Come on, man. Them boys,
they can fire back. Hey, listen.
For a long time. He says daddy started it.
At the end,
you know the background.
At the end of the day,
so how
at the end of the day,
you messed up on that.
They can come back at
I
me
ain't called for that, though.
all
Could
they
I get
want.
to what I called for?
As long as they treat Seth better, that's all I want.
Right. How they supposed to treat him better than everybody else in there? They recognize him like Babyface said. What's up, Seth? You know, hey, I got you, baby.
All right, LH, what else you got?
Did Seth have an appointment?
LH.
That's number one. And if he said it was crowded, all them people probably got appointments. Right. And it's some dope boys in there with plenty of money. Man, I'm telling you, climbing the wrong tree on that.
Okay, buddy.
That podcast ain't nothing to them.
All right.
If they've been in business that long like you.
Okay.
You don't need no podcast, Bubba. You got money. Come on, man. Not that some extra whatever you call it. Hey, but what I call for, Mary Lou Retton.
Yeah.
Let's go to that.
Yeah. I can only imagine what you think about. I can only imagine what you think about that.
That was my girl from Florida. I got DUIs too, just like Tuttle was saying. I got 3.
Oh, okay.
If you don't drive for a living, a DUI ain't nothing unless you kill somebody or kill yourself. You get a fine and walk out. You can bond out the same night if you got a bondsman.
She did.
You don't get nothing. You got to do probation and community service. And what I was calling about, when you say you got to blow, no, you don't. Like Jay was saying, you do not have to blow. You do not have to. They don't blood test you in Florida. It's not mandatory if you don't blow. The only difference, if you get pulled over on the side of the road, Sponge, if you refuse to blow, they suspend your license for a year. If you blow, your license gets suspended for 6 months. That's the only difference on that. And people don't know that. But if you don't blow, if you go to court the next 2 days, they ain't got no evidence. That's why people say don't do it. And don't take the test. I did it in California. When I was in Cali, that was my first DUI. I got pulled over coming from the Club Monterey, going back to the Army base. I blowed a .32.
What the? That's 4 times the legal. That's 5 times the legal limit.
Man,
you were able to drive?
Obviously not.
I was driving. He said, driver, step out. And my dude, he was from New York. You know, we're in the Army. So we was drinking beer. And he put the beer in his shoes. He took his shoes off and put the beer in there. And the police told me to step out. I was fine until I stood up. Man, when I walked to the front of that car, I say, take me. I couldn't do he didn't give me no test, no nothing.
Did you just say, take me to jail?
I blowed a .32. I'm just saying. And I went to jail, and I was out in 1 hour.
Good, my friend.
No fines, no nothing, because I was in the Army. But Florida, what I'm saying, if you refuse to blow, you don't have to blow, and they don't give you no blood test when you get to jail. You just get your license suspended longer. That's the extra penalty. If you blow, it's 6 months, no matter what you blow. If you don't drive for a living, like I say, a DUI is important.
Yeah, as long as you don't have a CDL and you're a professional, trucker.
Right, because I can't get mine back no more. 2 DUIs.
Yeah, you're done.
I had a Class A, Bubba. I was a truck driver. That's why I don't work no more. I was like Trucker Red. Trucker Red will tell you, 2 DUIs, you done. Ain't nobody gonna hire you. You can't get the A back.
Yeah,
you done.
All right, my friend.
All the drinkers out there, I don't drink and drive no more. But for all the drinkers out there, if you got it ain't good to drink and drive anyway, but if you got a job that depends on driving, you done.
Hey, great.
If you just driving a car with a license, because I don't even get a license no more. I ain't had a license since 1997.
Again, another very compelling public service announcement from the very worldly
long as you got an ID,
LH,
you
ladies and
safe.
gentlemen.
Hey, can I get to one more thing?
Yeah, well, just quickly, okay, buddy? Red alert.
Right, I got 1, 2, and 3 out. I got Mary Lou, and now the Hulk Hogan thing. I've been to Tampa General Hospital. I was born there in 1966, 1 year after you. But I was born at TGH. Best hospital in the world, like you say. But certain procedures, they don't do. Hulk Hogan was in ICU, intensive care. Once he get past that, they send him back to the hospital or the place he want to go. He can't stay in ICU because he ain't in intensive care no more.
LH,
so they move him. That's why he went to Mortal. My girl done been to that hospital twice. I done took her there. It ain't got nothing to do with Scientology. It's where your insurance company send you. She went to TGH, and when they got done with her, she had a stroke. I had a heart attack. I'm a VA veteran.
LH.
I told him to take me to the VA. Hold on, Bubba.
He's still in
I
ICU.
told the ambulance driver to take me to the VA.
He's still in.
They took me.
He's still
they took me
in.
to North
Jesus
Side,
Christ!
because they say the VA don't do heart attacks.
He's still in ICU, LH.
I'm saying, Hulk Hogan, you keep saying Tampa General, the best hospital in the world, but they send him to a specialist.
He's fighting
if
me
he don't
over
need that, they move him. They ain't moving him because it's by Scientology.
Okay.
It ain't nowhere about that. I done been to more than once. It ain't a block away from the Scientology.
LH hates listening.
Man, y'all, I live over here, man. I'm in St. Pete.
This is the biggest hate listening.
Well, he's got hospital info.
No,
I mean,
you keep saying they moved him from the best hospital in the world to that place. No, he had to leave there. You can't stay there. They'll send you home.
All right, my
They
man.
sent my girl from Tampa General into not a living facility, but a rehab. You can't stay in there. Once he out of ICU, they move him to where he want to go.
But he never
and
got
that's where
out.
He, chose
he
to go.
never got out of ICU. He's still in
So he
ICU.
he should still be at TGA.
That's what I was trying to say. Numbnut.
You say yeah, Morton.
He is.
If you listen to the segment, and hold on. If you listen to the segment, and Lummy will tell you,
Man, you
I
been saying
said,
all morning. You
Lummy,
say,
did
why
I?
would he
Lummy,
move?
explain
Why would
to
he
him.
move from Tampa General to Norton?
Explain to
To
him
get
what
close.
I said, and in the best of your
He went to
recollection.
the hospital he chose.
Go ahead, Lummy.
That
You can't stand ICU.
that he was still in as an ICU as far as you know, according to your sources. He moved over to more implants because of the different doctors in the Scientology.
Exactly. What he need to see the specialist over there.
Yeah, the
I'm
Scientology
at the VA.
specialist.
They sent me to the North Side for a heart attack.
Yeah.
Bubba, I had a heart attack.
You're giving
the
me
VA
one.
didn't do it. They sent me to the North Side.
Yeah, but hey,
You're giving me a heart attack. Oh, this is the big one.
Because I'm telling you facts.
No,
Because everything, them DUIs, everything you said.
Captain Creamsicle, $100.
They knew Mary Lou Redden.
LH.
They knew Mary Lou Redden was a famous
He's
person.
unstoppable.
That's why he filmed that shit. So he can
the
get on
all-star of
TV.
callers.
He's the Larry
That
Zonka
DUI
of caller.
in 5 minutes,
You can't tackle him. You just can't tackle the guy.
LH.
Hey, can I
LH.
talk to Self?
Hey, LH.
Self. Didn't you say that DUI would have been over in 5 minutes?
Yes.
Yes.
All you got to do is, Mary Lou ain't have to do none of them tests. I ain't doing nothing. Just take me to jail. That's what I do.
That's what I would have done
say
too.
just take me to jail.
That's right. I don't have time for
no
calisthenics.
That's right, Zeph.
Yes, sir.
SEF.
Lotto
Hey,
hitter.
Bubba, man, I'm telling you. Boy, you about to call me. I'm going to stop calling you. Call me when you want to know something off the streets, man. I'm going to get it to your blood.
I just want
and
you.
I'm going to tell you about that.
You just call me
Leave that Craig and Rio.
You just call me.
that Craig and Rio thing behind, because they going to snap back on you on that. They listening, I bet you.
Okay. Well, then they snap back
I'm
at me.
I'm gonna be listening too. I want to hear the outcome of this.
Yeah.
You say
I'm
you
telling
want
you.
to
I don't.
Everybody is going to want to hear Operation Pigmentation. They're going to go find it and download it.
Yeah, because you the one hyping it up.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Tell
that's
Tom
what
to calm it down.
I'm a hype man, dog. And, I'm all about the entertainment.
Oh, Self VIP. So Self the richest one walking in the barbershop.
Yeah.
So they supposed to stop everything they doing for him.
Well,
he didn't even have no appointment. He just know him.
I know. It's the third
Come
time
on,
you've
man.
told me that. All right,
man,
Seth.
call your source. I know who your source is too. Charlie. That's your source.
Yeah, Charlie
Talking
is.
about Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Charlie the one dip. He getting you, kid. He getting you all the wrong information.
I
know. Charlie getting you back.
I know it.
And I know you. I think you know Charlie from the past.
Yeah.
You just don't remember him. He remember you.
Mm-hmm.
You done did that dude dirty in the past. That's why he trying to get back with
Yeah,
you.
deep down.
For some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, that dude watching you, kid. He on everything.
Mm-hmm.
He trying to find how much you pay your workers. He FBI, something.
I know.
Charlie after you for something.
Welcome to my world, man.
Charlie
Charlie's,
Toto, whoever it is.
Charlie's on me, man. Got my taxes.
Yeah,
everything.
that's your source. That's who's giving you them all Hogan sources. He tricking you, kid. That's he trolling you.
Okay, buddy. Well, I got to get going.
Hell yeah, I waited long enough. I'm trying to get out everything I can get out, and I done forgot half of it. I've been listening since.
Let me do me a favor. See, this is how much respect I got for you.
I have his number.
And this is old.
LA.
Now hold on. This is now. You just shut up for a second and let me talk. Okay.
Oh, don't tell me to shut up.
Okay,
Damn it, I don't work for you.
You need to
'Cause
be.
I'm gonna tell.
You need to
fuck
be quiet.
You. Don't tell me to shut up.
Okay, then I'll
Nope.
tell you. Then I'll tell you this.
Just say, let
You
me
need-
go. Let me.
You need
Give
to.
me a minute, LH.
You
Let
need
me
to,
talk.
You need to give
That's
me a.
all you gotta say. Don't tell me to shut up, bro.
All right, Alan.
I don't shut up in the courthouse.
LH, give me a
Go.
minute. Give me
This
a minute,
works
okay,
out.
buddy? Give me a minute.
That is. I'll go with that. Yes, sir.
The courtesy that I'm going to extend to you because
You
you
don't
are.
give nobody no courtesy. You just keep talking, man. When I try to tell you something, I'm just trying to. I would have been off the line 3 minutes ago, but you keep cutting in. You won't let me talk because you keep trying to feel you. I just said 3 things. You done burnt the bridge with Reno and Craig, and then the DUI on my baby because she ain't in Florida. That's why the shit different. Like, let me say, she ain't get a license. She ain't had a license since 2015, you said. The police told her. Her license been revoked since 2015. So how she got a license she have now?
Did you get
DUI
lead poison
ain't
at Camp
shit. If you
Lejeune?
don't wreck,
Call
you
Morgan
can get,
Morgan.
I don't even pay the bond out. I just go to court and walk straight out of jail. I ran a red light drunk. Wrecked. I paid $125 for the red light. No probation, no nothing. Bye.
Are you good?
And I was drunker than a bitch.
Are you gonna give me?
Shit.
You gonna give me a
I
minute?
told her, man. Told her was telling you about jail, man. Bubba, you'll be a star in jail. As soon as they see you walk in, they gonna say, that's Bubba. And then the whole jail, y'all talking about y'all scared. Man, you go to jail where everybody gonna know you gonna be a star now.
I know. But I'm gonna.
You know what I'm saying?
I need a minute. I need you to listen to me for a minute.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you. Oh, you changed the conversation. Man. Hell yeah. I want to listen.
I'm not telling you shut up and being respectful. I'm just saying, like, I need a minute, brother. Can you give me a minute?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right.
And I'm a brother too.
No,
you my brother too,
okay,
even
brother.
though you white.
So I'm gonna hit.
Yeah, everybody brother.
I'm gonna hit the reset button, and if you interrupt
Sneaky,
me
man.
before 60 seconds, then I'm gonna hang up on you. But I got something I'd like for you to listen to. And
All
if you
right,
can
go,
if you
Howard.
could just be quiet for a minute. Here it goes. I just hit the timer.
Howard Stern just taught you well, man. Go.
I'm just so LH. I appreciate you as a caller. I appreciate your insight.
No, you don't.
It took 6 seconds.
All right, I'm sorry, Toto. Go, Bubba. I'm sorry, man.
I was going to tell you one of the pet peeves that you don't like is waiting on hold. I was going to have Lummy write down your number, and when he saw that number call, instead of just putting it on hold, he puts it on hold quickly, then lets me know that LH is on line 1 so that you don't have to wait as long, treating you like the VIP customer that Seth should be treated like at Latin Sons, because it's about respect.
I'm VIP. I ain't never said no.
Because it's about respect.
No money.
It's about respect. It's about loyalty, and it's about it's about friendship, and we've established
But let me stop you right there, Bob. I ain't gonna just hold that thought. We did that already when Charlie was calling and harassing, and me, you, and Lummy talked, and you say when Charlie called, I told him I was gonna call in and answer at the same time, and I did it, and I never got an answer. Every time he called, now he can't call no more. So I stopped calling when he called in.
All right,
we had that set up.
Okay.
Everything we had set up, you'll never come through with it. You told me to go to Craig and Rito and pick up a package that you were going to send me.
No, I didn't.
That never happened. You don't remember that?
Because I have asked you several times, and your exact answer has been, and I can have the guys find the clips, you refuse to go down to the barber shop. I've asked.
Because I say I ain't know them for real. I was
All
just
right.
joking.
So don't use
But
the
you
fact
say
that
you
I
gonna
can't.
send me something.
Don't use the fact that I have offered you merchandise that you've just.
All right, send it to my address. I'm gonna give it to you, and I'm gonna
too
tell
late.
James.
I'm out. Jesus Christ! I mean, really?
Wow. What is?
I mean, talk about impossible. Are you listening to the show just to be impossible? Or are you that flawed of a person? God, I'm exhausted.
I saw he called it. Brian was on the line, and he would hang up before we could announce.
I even extended a courtesy to him, and he still can't take it. Like he just can't. Like he's just insufferable. You can't even speak to him. So, you can't even try to do something nice for him because he's such a dick and just wants to turn everything around on me. It's like, my God.
I like that he wears you out.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Oh, man.
By the way, LH.
Financier Jeffrey Epstein.
What's that now?
I was saying, if LH listening, doctors have different, more implants through Baycare and TGH isn't. So, the different doctors can't go over to TGH.
The TGH versus Morton Plant debate it's.
Well, I was just trying to
hang on. But then he tries to use you won't send me merchandise when all I do is offer every time to go down to the shop, and he's like, I ain't going to the fucking shop. I ain't going to the fuck down there. He's at every turn he's got something for you. Well, no, he's got exactly,
which I enjoy because it fucks you up.
It does. But no, but it's not even like it fucks me up. It's just like you're not even being LH. You're not even being fair to me. Like you're not even.
You can't talk to him.
Yeah.
Good morning, Better Listening Channel. Hey, Brian from Cincinnati. Well, we're on break 4 minutes. If you want to hold on, we'll be back in about 4 minutes from break. You want to hold on? All right. Yeah, Megyn DUI. What's up, Semi Gosh Travis? Thank you, Captain Creamsicle, for the 100. And to everyone, just because you give $100 doesn't mean it is a snipe. Captain Creamsicle was giving it because it's Tuttle Wednesdays. Thank you, Captain Creamsicle.
We should make LH a segment. Bubba deals with the impossible, This is the definition of an impossible call.
All right, Tuttle Top Mike is back. I just sneezed on there. I'm a very, very awkward sneezer. My allergies are bothering me. Anyways, yeah, I look like I'm seizuring out and stuff. Whenever I get that, sorry, I didn't mean to close my nose or clear my nose. So, anyways,
podcast day.
it's been a good show this morning. What'd you guys think of LH? I saw a couple of people in the chat say that maybe it grown on you a little bit.
Show for tomorrow. It's brilliant.
But
brilliant.
Yeah, I'm scared.
And it puts you right where you need to be. You can.
Okay, well, I was told that the mic was hot. Okay, sorry.
If it's not going well, you can deny. I told him not to do it, and if it is going well, you're like, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm hot now. All right, I'll be quiet.
It makes for some good radio. I'll tell you that right now.
I hope so.
Seth, do you really want an 86 Bill Buckner, or was that a rib?
That's definitely nothing I've ever said.
That's a rib. That's what I always go to. 86 Bill Buckner is just like a rib.
That's Bubba's go-to.
Didn't you get a Bill 86? Didn't you get?
He might have.
There's a pair. Bill Buckner's right here.
That's what I'm saying. Is that the Cubs one?
Yeah.
That's not the 86 one then. I'm gonna say that's what 78.
The 86 is the one where he played first base, and the Mets were down in the ninth inning. Game in the
1980,
and the Yankees had a chance to.
The Mets.
The Mets had a chance to fucking win the whole series if they won Game 6. And I mean, not the Mets. The
Red Sox.
Red Sox would have won the whole fucking thing. And there's this little dribbler down first baseline, and he's the first baseman, and it's literally like something that Sammy and Walker could catch. Like it's going like, it's like 1 mile an hour.
Oh yeah.
And he put his glove too high, and it went underneath his glove, and the winning run came from second and scored.
Mookie Wilson.
Yep, and scored, and then the Mets went on and won 2 in a row and won the World Series. So Bill Buckner.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'm not saying this because I don't like confrontational phone calls, but LH kind of ruined it for the rest of the next 25 minutes that we're going to be, because I got to get to our stuff that we wanted to talk about today. And let me, I got 2 breaks to play, and I got to leave at, 5 till. So that Brian can slot up in here at 5 after, so that you can get stuff ready. I'm sorry. Do I have your mic off?
He's talking. He's on the phone.
I was telling the person that had a question about merch. I was answering their question since they tell them how to get a hold of Merch Crick.
Well, yeah. What's wrong? What type of merch issue do they have?
He ordered his knife and he hasn't got it yet, and he's down in Fort Myers.
Okay. When did he order it?
Like a week ago.
Okay. She'll be able to. So anyway, man, the Epstein files, are they real? Everybody's freaking out about them. Elon Musk says, how can people to be expected to have faith in Trump if he won't release the Epstein files? So one would think that when they were palling around, either Elon saw the files and knows what's in them, or knows they exist, or has maybe seen the file folder. He's seen some. I guarantee you Elon knows or has seen something with regards more.
Well, yeah, he said that Steve Bannon was in the report.
Right, Steve Bannon.
Pave Sailor 25.
Let me Do you want to sound that out again?
Bay paver ceiling, $25.
Okay, that's.
It disappeared on me on my little screen. So I made it up.
So you just made it up?
Yeah, sorry.
Man, you're just running around like you're in a washing machine today, are you not?
Yes,
bud?
I am.
We're going to have those clips?
Oh, my God.
Of course. I'm just nervous for Bubba's doctor's appointment. So I've been really worried since he said he
all my levels are horrible.
Exactly.
Oh, they're horrible. But, I mean, I'm not going to die or nothing.
Okay.
But,
okay.
Yeah, I'm going to be okay.
I thought this list was on Pam Bondi's desk, too.
Not the list. They
it was.
clarified it, and they said it was just
Also during that cabinet
file.
meeting, questions about disgraced late financier Jeffrey Epstein. The fresh scrutiny comes after a new report out of the DOJ and the FBI that found that Epstein had, quote, no client list or any evidence that he blackmailed prominent figures. Listen to the president shut down a reporter when attempting to ask Attorney General Pam Bondi about that memo.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. Do you want to waste the time and do you feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also
I'm telling you right now, man. Hold on. I've been
with what happened in Texas. It just seems
I'm usually pro-Trump, usually, but to me, man, he seems kind of like real knee-jerky on this particular topic, and like almost goes over the top about how inconsequential and how. It's not even cool to even be worried about the Jeffrey Epstein thing. That now, like he's doing classic heat reversal. Guy asks a legitimate question, Trump turns it around on him, saying, do we even care about this? Like, well, yeah, you know what? The average American kind of does. Like, we kind of do.
For what reasons? Because nobody cares about any of the girls that were raped.
I think we're such an inquisitive know-it-all
celebrity. It's celebrity driven.
Yes, it's very much that. Yes, you're not going to care if Jeffrey Epstein's hairdresser was on there.
No, you want to know, was it Trump? Was it Clinton? Like, whose political side is worse? You know,
that's what you want to, because America wants to keep score.
But if you
we want to keep score.
Don't you want to know if the government's protecting like a pedophile cult?
I mean, we kind of want to know it all.
Yeah.
So for Donald Trump to make it to step in and be this offended, by, you know what, us Americans kind of want to know more about this, and we feel like you're not being honest with us because, it was only just about 3 or 4 months ago where Pam Bondi said she had the file on her desk, she had the list on her desk. And now, Lummy, she's trying to change that to she said I had the file on my desk, which, a file doesn't necessarily have names. But when you say I have a list on my desk, that kind of alludes to the fact that you have names. So when she was asked about this, and this was the hot topic, remember, this was like a hot topic for like 2 weeks. When's the Jeffrey Epstein tape's going to come out? And
because they all promised it upon getting elected.
Right, they did, and they look stupid by whatever they're trying. They're covering this up. They absolutely. Trump's too freaked out when you ask Trump about it. He's freaked out. Listen.
I believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas. It just seems like a desecration.
Now, eventually, AG Bondi did answer that question, even taking the time.
Hold on. But her question, I'm sorry, Pam Bondi's answer was all just word salad, wishy-washy, kind of hot potato kind of deal. Did anybody hear her response?
Yeah, she sounded like that chick at that pageant where they asked about world peace. And
she's like, there's a list that could be a file such as, let me see. I don't know if Pam Bondi's response is in this piece or not, but it's her response does not make their position better. It makes it sound even more conspiracy.
And to clarify an interview she did on Fox News back in February, where she seemingly implied that the, quote, client list was sitting right on her desk. Take a listen to that.
In February,
all right, so she gives the explanation here, and so you're hoping she's got something a little bit more in depth than Trump, and can give us a better understanding. Hell, I think she messes it up even more. This makes it. I think her answer makes me think this is a conspiracy more than I did before.
I did an interview on Fox, and it's been getting a lot of attention because I was asked a question about the client list, and my response was, it's sitting on my desk to be reviewed, meaning the file along with the JFK.
And now, hold on. Now see, if Trump knew that that's what really happened, watch his body reaction. He goes like, oh. Like he's finding out this information for the first time. Watch.
File along with the JFK.
There we go. Yeah, that's how it was.
He had her covered, too.
It was on the desk. It was on the desk within the file, the list. Yeah, file. It's the file. The file was on my desk. Not the list, the file.
JFK, MLK files as well. That's what I meant by
yeah,
it.
JFK, MLK. Let me throw some other names he might be interested in now so I can throw you down that rabbit hole.
Also, to the tens of thousands of video, they turned out to be child porn downloaded by that disgusting Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay, see, again, man. What's that expression? Something, thou's protest too much or something like that?
Well, I mean, there were screenshots of files. Anonymous had been posting stuff. I don't know how legit it is, but there was a lot of files. So I feel like I believe that
they're covering it up.
Well, yeah, there's 10,000. Tens of thousands of videos.
Again, I think that, and for her now watch. I mean, okay, so we found some child porn on these deals, but then she just really tries to really make it about Epstein. Listen,
child porn downloaded by that disgusting Jeffrey Epstein.
Why wouldn't you just say by that disgusting human being? Like, it's like they're trying to me, they're trying to get you off the case.
Child porn is what they were. Never going to be released, never going to see the light of day.
Child porn along with anything else? Was there anything else on there? Was there any bikini shot foursomes that were going out, over on Epstein Island for girls that were 18, 19, 20, like in a prostitution kind of deal? Because if Diddy was paying for hoes to drive across the river, don't think that Epstein wasn't jet-setting hoes to come to my private island. Right? I guarantee you he had a list of chicks. And if the United States government, if he was alive, wanted to get him for, prostitution, was it the transportation for across state lines for the act of prostitution?
Didn't Ghislaine handle a lot of the women?
Yeah, but that like he was flying them out of the country. That might even be more of a charge. Going across the bridge from New Jersey to Brooklyn's one charge, but having them fly on your private plane from New York to, where was Epstein Island? Down there by the Bahamas, kind of?
Yeah, it's over there in the Virgin Islands.
Yeah. Out of the country, chicks.
Now, the FBI and the DOJ concluded that Epstein died by suicide while in custody back in August of 2019. They say he had more than 1,000 victims that suffered, quote, unique trauma.
Listen, I'm not sick enough for this guy. This guy's the biggest scumbag ever to live. And he got what was coming to him. I don't care if he died or somebody killed him. I'm glad he's gone. He's a piece of shiz. But I do think the United States government is not being honest and truthful with us. They are covering it up. I'm just telling you right now.
Well, it should be pretty easy to figure out why they're covering it up if that's what's happening.
That's my opinion. And it can only lead to the fact that Trump was on the manifesto, of going down there or something.
I think both sides of the party line had people, and they kind of got together and were like, hey, I know we disagree on a lot.
You know what I would really, I got to go to words, but you know what would really work for me? If Donald Trump would go like, I just want to let you know, we're going to let the Epstein files out, and I just want to let you know, I was on it. I went
but
there.
Just skip past that page.
I went there a few times, never inappropriate. Like they I don't think they can improve. I don't think there's any video of anything inappropriate.
Well, I mean,
but then he says, I just want to let you know, yes, I was on it. I went down to Epstein Island for a few times. I had a great time, me and my wife. It's beautiful, beautiful island. But let me tell you something. Bill Clinton was on it. Hillary's been on it. Barack Obama's been on it. Basically, the last... Everybody since George W. has been on. He wasn't quite cool enough to make the cut. I mean, just admit, I'm on it. Bill Clinton's on it. And Barack Obama's on it. Because they are.
Or is it the truth that Jeffrey Epstein is an agent in Mossad working with Israel? That's what people are saying.
Yeah, that too.
We're saying that what now?
They're saying that Maxwell and Epstein were Mossad agents for Israel.
Yeah, and a lot of those tapes are blackmail for Congress people and senators. A certain way to vote.
So did Bibby ever go to the island?
We don't know.
He doesn't strike me as an island type of guy. More of a homebody.
So since he was a special agent for who?
Mossad.
The
leader of Iran?
No.
The Jewish CIA kind of thing.
Oh.
The ones that blew up, like the beepers and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. He was on that deal?
That's
supposedly
the conspiracy theorists.
Because he has a lot of blackmail on politicians. And he gave it all to the Israeli government.
I'm going to talk about Patrick Mahomes being fat. And then I'm out of here. I think this radio host, if this is the host station of the Chiefs broadcast, this guy could get fired. If he's just an opposing sports station in Kansas City, we have a couple different ones who host different things. Like 98 Rock hosts hockey, whereas 102.5 The Bone hosts hockey, whereas I think 98 Rock has the Bucks. So different companies have different franchising rights to the NFL squad in their town. It'd be interesting. This talk show host saw a couple of pictures of Patrick Mahomes at the beach, I guess on vacation. I guess while he was on vacation with his family, and the guy said he was basically a fat ass, and needs to take conditioning and off season a little bit more serious when they're paying you $500 million. I mean, he makes a great point. But I don't know if
this guy makes a great point about the next greatest quarterback of all time.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's a heel. He might get fired today. That's what I'm trying to get into. Okay. We'll play it later. Do we have the actual piece of him talking, or do we only have do we have the audio on this, or do we only have the video? I'm sorry, the transcribed words.
I don't believe we have his talk. See if I can find it.
Look around for it, okay?
All right.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Wish this was my job.
You know what? They are there with Copilot.
Smile, Mr. Beavers. AI that with a Copilot Plus PC powered by Snapdragon from Best Buy.
Mom, can I have an underwater alien tea party birthday?
AI that one with Copilot.
Fucking stupid shit. Get me off this fucking thing.
AI that with a Copilot Plus PC from Best Buy.
Make me sit through that bullshit.
Oh my God! 5 years, $250 million for Chet. Fuck yeah!
All right, I got the audio, Bubba.
Oh, you do? I was just getting ready to find
I
it.
think it's a minute 45.
All right, so where am I gonna?
I'm gonna message you it.
I am it.
Yes.
'Cause let me. You know what? That makes you, buddy. Just when the chips are down, you fucking just come through, buddy.
I'm trying to see if the radio on the uncanceled show is part of the
He's fat.
Chiefs.
Me what?
Now is this
Is this just so this is just a podcast that nobody's ever heard of, and now everybody's making them famous. I don't know if I don't even know if I should play this game.
I mean, he's on KCMO, Kansas City Talk 95.7.
Oh, he is on?
Okay. His show's called Uncanceled, weekdays 10 a.m.
All
to
right,
11
so
a.m.
he's on the air.
Yeah, he does
and this just might have been his podcast.
Yeah.
But not on air, but this is his podcast.
Yeah.
So this isn't on terrestrial, this is his podcast.
Yes.
Okay. So make sure I got the dynamics of it.
His 1 hour show, he doesn't really cover much sports. Yeah, J-Baller, how about them, huh? And if they're not, his radio station is not the host.
Oh, it's not?
It's not the flagship station.
Not the flagship station.
No. He's just on Kansas City's Talk.
Man, sports radio guys need to get fucking stoned to death.
Well, he's not even a sports radio guy, though, Seth.
Yeah, he's a grifter.
He talks about everything he says.
On his show?
Yeah.
Well, his show's slug line for the pod is sports, politics, and life.
Well, I'm saying his normal, his uncanceled show from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. weekdays.
Oh, wow.
I mean, did you get the Captain Creamsicle?
Yes, I was one everyone thought we were trying to snipe poor LH. It was during the LH call, so you probably didn't hear me say that.
Man, LH is a firecracker, isn't he?
He was kind of talking over it. Shows. Whew. Moondale.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So there's this radio personality in Kansas City. He works for one of the sports talk stations in Kansas City, but not the flagship station of the Chiefs. So he might not get fired for this. They may actually condone this, that he got this much attention. So he basically is a sport, he does like middays or something. I don't know what the dial position is, but then, I'm sorry, what's that?
He does 10 to 11.
And, 10 to 11 on some, on
95.7 KCMO.
There you go. And then he goes and does a podcast too. And this is what we're been exposed to. But he was very critical of Patrick Mahomes, and in particular, this particular picture of Patrick Mahomes, looks like he's on a boat, maybe for 4th of July. And he's got, Patrick Mahomes, to me, looks like he's in shape. But quarterbacks can be in shape differently than a a running back or a wide receiver or a linebacker or somebody like and offensive linemen, let me often look fat, but they just got to be so big.
This is why I am in favor of getting rid of all podcasts, including sports podcasts. Those got to be the first to go, because you have to come up with the next ridiculous take that's going to trickle down, and then we're going to end up talking about it. I would sacrifice all of our podcasts, Bubba, if crap like this could just go away forever.
Agreed. Should I even play it?
I mean, he is an award-winning sports journalist.
Like I'm saying, like Seth, we're almost guilty of feeding into what they're trying to get people to do.
Well, I haven't heard.
I feel like not even playing it to give the guy
Well, I haven't heard it, and it just seeing the subject made me angry that some guy's going to predict that Patrick Mahomes' downfall because he looks like he's out of shape.
Meanwhile, vacation photos are popping up of Patrick Mahomes, and he's fat. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to tell you the truth. That's why you hit the play button. He's an embarrassment. You're a $500 million quarterback. Okay. You've made all these comments in the offseason that we're going to do our talking on the field. We got our butts kicked in the Super Bowl. We're coming back with a vengeance. Dude, you're fat. Your belly would be fat at my pool, hanging out with us, 60-year-olds, okay?
All right.
My skin's flabbier than yours. I get it. Stop the fast food. Do a sit-up. Do something. Yeah, I'm sure he's worked out and strengthened his arm, and he's done all kinds of different things, quarterback things.
This is gross.
But there's no training to this man.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
So I heard enough.
3-time Super Bowl champ, 3-time MVP, only 29 years old,
exactly.
And it's just God.
He said he
Could you
doesn't want to
imagine
turn
what-
into Ben Roethlisberger.
Could you imagine if they would have had podcasts back in the day of like Babe Ruth? He's jacking like 62 home runs, and the podcasts are being like, he's fat and out of shape.
Yeah, he's fat and out of shape.
Players would have killed. They would have killed podcasters back in the day.
Players didn't put up they would punch a guy in the face of the press if a press came in and asked. Like there was just a different decorum back then. You didn't have to worry about getting sued. You get your ass kicked. I gotta get out of here. I got a doctor's office.
Good luck, Bubba.
Tuttle, thank you.
See ya.
See you, Tuds.
See ya.
Seth.
Yep.
Make sure they play those pieces for you.
Yep.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
If you're wiring up, it's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.